Hey, Dumbell. So you voted for all the above? I'm not surprised. I know that seems a little difficult to basically type in, but I don't know. I thought I could just share that. And what ad is this? Is this Flagstaff? That's a nice house. That's Flagstaff, isn't it? What? Why am I getting an ad like this? I'm not complaining. There's no way this is Flagstaff. Watch the control just. Oh my gosh, it's so green. It's so mountainous. I forgot how beautiful our state is. Oh my goodness. So they're showing some random rich homes. I don't know why though. Like I don't mind seeing ads like this. It's way better than gambling ads. That's a big house. At least it's not too. I mean, I do like how it's a little cluttered. Wow. So this is Flagstaff, huh? Hmm. Is this basically no talking or anything? It's just showing random homes. This has to be Flagstaff. Is that what it looks like, North? I mean, I haven't been here for so long. I forgot how it looks. I don't know why I'm not skipping the ad for it, but I do like the little soft cowboy or country music, kinda. And that's a small bed, huh? Interesting. I see that kitchen looks like it's like mahogany or something, and two couches and a black normal size flat screen TV. It looks like a cabin, but at the same time, it's not a cabin. Interesting. Either way, we're worried. I should have. I'm gonna put all the way through to see what the ad is about, but So the thing is about the video I'm looking up right now is cop arrests high school kid driving. Oh, so it's a guy. Okay, his sister to school and then lies about it for some dumb reason. This was uploaded yesterday. So two more kids that would eternally hate cops because of one traumatic experience that never have happened. Great job, police. I wonder what state this is in. I'm 54 years old and would have thought he was directing traffic. He says a police officer wouldn't stand in front of you and direct you to another lane to drive. This guy's delusional. That's exactly what a cop might do. The police department needs about 100,000 phone calls demanding him to be fired. Ooh. And that's 18,000 comments on it. It's a lot. And I don't know why that you, Greg, and Mason's comments keep getting blocked. I do not know why that keeps happening. Um, I'm not sure if we're able to type this in because this map book is something up. I just hope I won't get that dumb. Oh, Deon, it's not criminal rights lawyer. It's a civil rights lawyer. So this is his name, but I forgot the in it. Here we go. And is the switch dead? No, because I charged it up last night. Yeah, I don't know why though. I don't have the word gun sensor though. I don't have that. Anyone can say that on my channel. In fact, almost anything except for some racial slurs that I added. That's it. So I don't know why YouTube's removing that for. It's getting ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show it to you on my Switch, at least for maybe a couple minutes of it. I like this channel because he exposes these officers. This poor. I gotta see what this video's about. Oh yeah, you too, Dumbo. Literally. Looks like you're in a healthy mood. I'm glad to hear that. Florida. Of course it would be Florida. Always that damn state. I don't care if there's a good sheriff. Why does it? You oh.
was that this officer was actually attempting to pull them over for some asinine traffic violation. This officer, Tackleberry, immediately concludes that he's now involved in a high-speed pursuit.
Tackleberry. Oh my goodness.
Since he had directed them into another lane, they now had to pull into this housing development to attempt to turn around to try to get to their high school. But that's where Officer Tackleberry catches up with him, and he immediately yanks the brother out of the car, puts him in handcuffs, and into the back of his.
Are you serious?
Then angrily and aggressively crying sister. Find his backpack, give me his license. I asked for you to find his backpack and give me his license.
It's amazing how, see, a drunken white adult, they're both white, so this has something to do with race. Dumbell, I see how you were treated. It's amazing because a video that I commented on this now, it was a drunk man, right, in Illinois. I know they got some bad officers too, though. He got lucky. He was basically verbally harassing them, and he was wearing an ankle monitor. He must have did some felony, I suppose. And they're being so relaxed with him. It took 15 minutes just to arrest him. They're being calm. Well, for high school kids, the officer's raising his voice just because what? They drive differently? They're not speeding. They're not having any drugs. What's the damn big deal? Another cop who gets off on bullying children. You know, they're not children, though. Well, by law they are, because they're teens. Yes, they are children, but depending on their age, right? Because some teens, well, they look like they're adults, right? I don't know, depending on their age. Like, if they start at high school, then I would see them as children. I don't know. Because 17 and 18, you're not really much of a child. At least I don't see it that way. But if they started out, well, yet again, they'll look like they might be at least 16, maybe, because the boy or the brother drives. Oh, my goodness. This is ridiculous. I hate that fucking state. Pardon my language again. God damn it. So I'm at the you're at the 116 mark. Oh, my mother's back. Oh, sleep with the Dumbell. Where was I?
Set your phone there. Don't make phone calls during my traffic stop.
Bastard. She's fucking traumatized. Not to mention she's not detained. Come on now. When I was supposed to detain, I'll still be recording too. So I can't believe this officer.
Eventually, he realizes he made a mistake, and he ends up sending the kids on their way to school.
I'm sure I'll get a call from your mom, but if I think about what I have as a bond, yeah.
Let's go through that, buddy. Deputy, you are more than just rude. You're more than just incompetent. You, sir, are
great officers out there, but I don't blame people that have trauma. For the one, yeah, I meant great officers. Good for you. It's the same way if people are in good relationships. Some are not lucky. Some have been rape victims like me. And we gotta live with that for the rest of our lives. So illegal car search, illegal phone seizure, illegal bag search, illegal detainment, and an illegal arrest. Interesting. Huh. Fascinating. It's so weird that when the officers, they thinking that if we see you again, we're not going to like you yet again. Way later after that, when I was going for our walks, I think those are nice officers, because not the ones that falsely detain me, but the ones way after that, when I was walking Tree, they had the little light, right? And they asked Sean, I'm not sure if they're just looking up for me, or it was so weird though, because I think one of them was Hispanic, right? Unless both of them were Mexican, I think. And they're driving the van, and they got light on. They didn't pull over, they didn't detain me or anything. I mean, I just asked, yeah, I'm fine. Because it's a little awkward because I don't know why they did, because I had the flash on. I wasn't bothering anyone. I was just outside walking home. So, because yes, I can use the flash because it's dark, right? And I was doing a video. I think I still have that clip somewhere. So I don't know. It's so weird. Maybe they want to make sure I'm fine. Maybe because it's a bad neighborhood. I don't know. I mean, that street, yeah, it's a little dangerous because, well, just to spoil it on the community post, I did get egged on. I did got called a faggot for some odd reason. It happened to be twice. It is a dangerous street. I like to call it the egg street, I guess, because if you had to walk on that street, you could be really careful because they're either, well, not just car accidents. It happens a lot in that street, but some random college boys with this egg on you. And Greg, hi. So exactly, Dumbell. It's always Florida, literally. And I'm doing okay. My mother just got back from donating plasma. She has a little band, like when you had to donate and they put the needle, right? So she did donate yesterday. And Dumbell, they are. Well, at least in that state. I know there's a good sheriff, but is that county? I forgot the name of it, Dumbell. And then another one named Marianne or Marion, where it's spelled, Marion. That's another bad county. And then not to mention another case of that man in Florida. Florida man arrested in front of his CVS, right? Because he works there. He was just waiting for an Uber, and they arrested him. What is wrong with that state? I know Kentucky's bad, but Florida, though, they're worse. I'm just glad Georgia, I know there's a couple awful, well, especially for your experience, Dumbell, but at least it's somewhere near as bad as Florida. This is ridiculous. How long is it? Damn, it's 22 and a half minutes. Oh, good. Greg, how is your son? Tell us. And yeah, Greg, I did. It was horrible. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's the weird thing is I didn't got injured. They this dread at me. It was a frozen solid egg. I could tell because it was really cold. They drew at me on my chest. I didn't feel any pain though. I'm just thinking like, oh, I got hit. But I was irritated. So it's so weird. First is a golf ball, and then second, well, I don't want to spoil on the pole, but it was the golf ball and then the egg. Yeah, Florida is a sucky state, Greg. And the funny thing is, a lot of Canadians like it there. I do not know why. I do not know why. I looked it up. A lot of Canadians like to live there. I do not know why. I mean, I know it's nice and warm, but there's no mountains. It's flat as hell. So I don't. So he's still in the hospital, but he's getting better. I'm really relieved to hear that. And also, I hope that nurse, she would never work for a nurse for a while. At least not the hospital, after the way that she treated both you and your son. And Dumbell, I don't blame you. It's just like how us Arizonans, we do not like California. I love California, but I don't blame people in my state that don't like them, even though a lot of us are not from my state. It's like your version, and I can see that. I seen all the stuff going on in California, the high homeless rate, everything being expensive, not to mention LA protests. Like, you can keep that there. I don't want us to be invaded. I think we're like Ukraine, and Californians are like Russia at this point. There are great Californians, like T and that awesome worker. Those are California, and Darren. Those are the only Californians that I want to be around with, not other ones. Are you serious? Oh, you know what? I hope you get a decent paycheck. She has no right to sue you. Especially since she got fired, she needs to get over it. Oh my, especially since you got audio proof, Gray. I wish you would. Honestly, you'll owe her nothing. Golly. In fact, she should pay you. Or at least that, give you an apology, and she could lose her license of being a nurse for, I don't know, a couple years, so that she could know what she did was not right, especially to a child. You can't talk like that to an 11-year-old. Are you kidding me? Yes, there are annoying kids, but especially if you work at a nurse. Okay, it's different if it's an adult. It's whatever. It happens. But if you're a nurse, though, that's when should be a borderline illegal territory. Greg, I know you're not gonna lose everything because one, she got fired, right? Two, you got the audio recording. So I dare for the court to be on her side when you got everything. And three, since you're a father, she can't do jack. I know she can't. Honestly, I don't want that. I know that's not gonna happen to you. Because as long as you have the audio, which you do, at least hopefully, hell, even if you don't, she can't do that. She can't thinking that, oh yes, I got fired. I want to basically sue a father. She's acting like a child herself, thinking that she could get her way. She wonders why she got fired for a reason. And I bet work has been a pain, Greg. I bet it has. Honestly, I felt awful. I felt really awful. You had to go through all this. I'm not kidding. She can't do jack. She can't. She has no human right to do that. It's as though if an officer thinking like he basically could sue someone that he arrested. That's not how life works. Because since they're basically hard guardians, they are more responsible. That's what life is. Like for me, I think the reason why I'm not treated like this because, well, I don't have any authority of anyone. Well, I wish I did when I was living with my nephews and nieces because I'm their uncle, but the mother, she's a handful. So whatever. I did more of a job than she does. No, I'm not. I don't like their mother at all. I'm not. I don't care about her anymore. She's dead to me. She's just. Oh no. She wonders why her kids may end up doing or joining the awful crowd. And oh my gosh, she's not a helicopter parent. Nothing wrong being a helicopter parent. People are thinking, oh, you should protect them. Well, if you don't look out for them, don't be surprised that they join some gangs. They basically do theft and they get killed. And then next thing you know, you're gonna have no child. Golly, people don't get this. Not to mention how the way kids are raised on social media. People are thinking, oh, being a helicopter parent's bad. Okay, so if you think it's bad, then you tell me that your kid could basically shoot someone? Or you tell me that you want to legalize that? No, that's not how life works. You wonder why there's so many damn shootings going on in the damn country. Golly. And I'm so sorry to hear that, Greg. Your dog's been doing that? That's terrible. And you know, it's ironic how you mentioned that because Dumbell's cat had similar issues. And your wife told you that she's very depressed. I don't blame her. I'm so sorry to hear that, Greg. That's awful. Man, you, Dumbell, and Mason are going to really difficult. And Lauren, period. Golly, that's awful. I hope that. Oh, if she tries to sue you, I think it should be defamation. It's kind of how when Casey told me that she got a lawyer. Yeah, I got you on camera wanting to threaten to assault me. Like, no. And she doesn't have a lawyer, honestly. Even if she did have money. Yet again, she did. Why would you want to sing with me then? If you have money, then why can't you just buy your own house? I still got veto proof of what she did, though. I do. And Dumbell, that is totally fine. I can put up with it. I feel awful that you both had to go through this, and I need to cut my hair. Oh, golly. But Greg, honestly, this being there for her is matters most right now, and your son, because depression is definitely not a choice. I know by experience because I'm clinically depressed myself, or I go do that nightly. Your wife just went to. Your wife is just. She's hanging in there. Especially since you told me that she's handicapped. I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the reasons why, because I know people that are handicapped depressed. Come to think of it. When I came back from work, I saw my mom on the Dumbell, I feel so awful to hear that. Is she doing okay? Oh my goodness. That's terrible. Oh. Someone just did this now. We got 4 likers here. Oh my gosh. Man, we're all going to do a lot, aren't we? Oh my goodness. And I got yelled at. At least it's not your manager. Dumbell, if they keep acting it up, tell your manager. Coworkers are not in charge. They're not. That's the manager's job. I know, because when I see how, people that I know that work at grocery stores, they had to put through people like that. They're not in charge. I know by experience. And I hope Alicia's okay as well, Greg. Literally. Let me just play the view in the background on Dumbell. Feel free to keep renting if you need. And same for you, Greg.
Have you ever searched yourself on the internet or searched for someone else? I do it all the time to investigate people, both when I'm making videos and also in my law practice. And it's insane how much information there is about people online. And why?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a sponsor. Right. Okay.
This particular video,
I feel bad skipping
by
it.
the YouTube channel Florida Cop Camp.
Okay.
And I definitely recommend checking out that channel because they come up with some crazy Florida body cam videos. And this one involves the Broward Sheriff's Office. It was just a normal Broward County morning. These 2 teenagers were just on their way to school in the morning. It was sort of stop and go traffic, and I'm not exactly sure what was going on here, but there appears to be some beef that this deputy had with this particular intersection where people were in the right-hand turn lane, but they weren't actually turning. I think maybe that's what he was pulling people over for, but he had, I think, several cars pulled over on the side of the road. And instead of doing it the right way, where he's performing a traffic stop on one individual car, where everyone understands when a police officer pulls up behind you, pulls you over, he's just sort of pointing at cars. And because it's bumper to bumper traffic, I can see how that would have looked like he was just directing traffic. So as this SUV with the brother and sister on their way to school.
You know what? As someone that basically did help the woman's car that break down, even I could do much better than this. I got good proof of it. When I give people the signal, right? I don't shout. I just do this. And apparently, Deon, I think you did a decent job on that. You did. Remember that. I know, because it's been so long ago that you did it. Because she went out of gas, and then she had to get the repo truck, right? And she's fine, and her little son looked like he was 8. And I just went about my way. I didn't want to ask for any info, just the Arizona way, right? Because, well, I don't need to stay. I just wanted to help. That's it. Just being a silent, I don't know, bystander that basically cares to help me. And I did talk to a really awesome white skateboarder boy that basically helped. So it was nice. But what he's doing, I don't know. I'm confused. Literally. Oh.
Approach this officer. We can see from his body cam footage exactly what he did. He's actually being very vague about this. He just sort of steps into the road, and we can see by his shadow that he points at them, and he doesn't hold out his hand like, stop, I'm stopping you, or I'm pulling you over. He just gets their attention and points. And he does point in the direction of the far right lane of traffic. And so you can see as the SUV with the brother and sister, as it passes by, they don't appear to realize that he was intending to pull them over. They just drive into the lane.
They're following the law. They're following the rules of traffic, and they're not speeding. Goodness sake. I don't get it. I don't. This is why I'm glad I don't drive. Oh, even though I don't have a driver's license, nor will I ever need one. I'm fine. I got 2 healthy feet.
Yeah,
So they're driving some like white Jeep. Yeah, it's a Jeep. It's a nice car. And that's a high schooler, by the way. There are adults out there in the middle of whatever that cannot drive nowhere near as safely as Ray does.
This gets the deputy super excited. He thinks he's in a pursuit situation. And so he's going to let everybody else go and he's going to run back to his ridiculous police cruiser.
Let me show the video. I'm at the 5.5 mark. And Dumbell, take your time to get water. And I'm so sorry they haven't been getting enough sleep. And what I said, I wish you, me, Dumbell, Mason, Lauren, and Brownie, where I could meet up. Oh, Greg, I would love that. I wish we could, literally. I wish we could. You know, because I know with the distance and whatnot, it's difficult. And Greg, this is what I'm looking at, right? That Jeep, that's basically what the teen boy is driving in, right? He wasn't breaking the law. He was just following the traffic rules.
He's super excited. He thinks he's in a pursuit situation now. And so he's going to let everybody else go and he's going to run back to his ridiculous police cruiser.
Wait, so he pulled someone over and then he decided to pull someone else? Doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah,
Because it doesn't even look like a police car. And what is the actual point of
it does not look like a police car at all. Yes, I do see the lights on there. I mean, who knew? Because yes, it could be an undercover police car. But the thing is, though, how would the teens know about that? I don't get that. It doesn't make any damn sense. I'm not sure if I can watch the. I mean, I want to still react to this, but I'm not sure if I want to watch the. Show you the rest of it, Greg, and Dumbell because it may be disturbing.
It's inconvenient for them because now they've got to turn around somewhere. So they pull into this housing development.
You got your water, Dumbell? Good, little cat face.
With a security guard, but before they can turn around,
exactly
raced in behind them and pulled them over. He jumps out of his hunter green truck and he aggressively walks towards this brother and sister.
You know what? Can this officer do anything more with his free time? You got people that smuggle drugs or basically the domestic violence shoplift. Those are the ones they should be worrying about. I don't get it.
Because he asked them for license, registration, proof of insurance.
I want to say something. It's kind of funny, though, because I know officers, they would say they would arrest you if you don't have your ID. I told them I don't have an ID. I have a guardian. And I'm surprised they didn't arrest me. I mean, I'm not doing anything wrong. I was just already recording. The reason why they didn't show their faces is because I know if I do, they may get a little power trip and then they'll arrest me. Yes, that could be free money, but I don't think it's a warning of me having CPTSD. Even though I already do have it, I want to worsen it. And I did shook one of the officers' hand. They were kind for some odd reason. I told them everything, and then one of them told me that, or I think that was him that say that we don't want to see you again. I'm okay then. You know, I got you already recorded, right? I know you don't. I didn't say that though, but I just walked off because, well, you can't arrest me though. What am I doing? All I was doing at that time was carrying 2 moose plushies that are chocolate scented from my mother as a Christmas present because I'm witness to robbers that are running. Stopping is not a crime. I was just being a witness. Being a witness is not a crime. So it was a little weird. I'm just surprised they didn't put me in handcuffs. So yeah, that was something else. Oh, the boy is 17. Oh yeah, he is screwed because he's underage. Oh boy. Oh dear. Because he can drive at 16 out here in the U.S. At least with a legal license. So wrongful detainment of a minor should be charged with child abduction. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my. Oh dear.
He just immediately orders the brother out of the SUV.
Out of the car, now! Out now! Here's the car!
He doesn't ask him his name. He doesn't doesn't ask him any questions.
He was just pushing him to his. He's pushing the teen to his Jeep and putting him in handcuffs. He could at least just ask, hey, do you know why I put you over or whatever? Even though you're still wrong. But yet again, yeah, he's already assaulting this boy. I hope he's proud of himself.
Him in handcuffs, roughly.
Call no one like that. What?
And once he gets him in handcuffs, he walks him back to his police car, as if this is all just for show and not because it's necessary for any legitimate reason.
Didn't call my mom, no? What's going on? And I pulled you over and you took off. I waved you over and you took off. You didn't. When a police officer standing in front of you and waved you over.
He's an old fat ass with glasses. Who knew? I hope that he fucking gets a damn heart attack. Literally, keeping these people employed is a failure of society. I hope that he gets doxxed. I know that's not right of me to say that, but I hope he does. Because since you basically did, I mean, even if he's not underage, I actually do encourage doxing for people that are in higher authority. Yeah, you're probably thinking, yeah, that's illegal. Well, technically it's not. If they're basically doing a crime and they're hurting someone, I kind of encourage it. Same way for what Yen Tun did to me, I hope he gets doxxed. Yeah, Deon's illegal. He's the one I basically did a terroristic threat to my brother and I. So yeah, I encourage doxing for people that kind of deserve it. I mean, yeah, no, they do deserve it. I'm not saying that, yeah, go ahead and dox him. But if they do get doxed, then yeah, now you know what you did. So the boy also has a student ID. Yeah, when I was in high school, you always had to carry your ID in class. You always do. I remember, it sucks I don't have money anymore because I still have my little chain that I hold Deku with. If I could show this very quick. Deku, here you are. Basically, this is my old high school chain, right? I don't know if you can still see the name on it, but this is what it says, right? Alhambra has pride. And then it basically has the words in it, right? I've been having this, I don't know how long, right? When I had to carry my school ID, because you have to have one in your campus, right? So that they know that you are the district's student or scholar, so to speak, so that you don't have any other unwarranted students in the campus of that district, because we have different districts. We got Alhambra, that's the one I grew up in, and then Maryville and a few others, I think, that I don't remember. So that's the policy. Also, she's a minor. I like how to spell minor wrong. She's allowed to call mom. Yeah, she is. And not only did he steal the car, and so he's stolen the car. Oh my goodness. He took her rights away from calling mom. Yeah. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh, that poor girl. I don't blame her for having capophobia. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I ever watched the whole thing though. Sue the shit out of him. Fourth Amendment violations galore here. They follow the cops' orders, which is what I did. And he violates the rights. I would be livid as a parent. Livid. I don't know what that means though. I would demand accountability, get my kids some counseling, and trust the police for it. This is ridiculous. This officer wears his feelings on his shoulders like an infant. Yeah. Illegal seizure of the phone, illegal seizure of the vehicle, kidnapping of the sister, etc. Charges should be filed. It just sucks that you had to have a damn lawyer these days. At least this is documented. So he's doing the crime for us. Yet he's supposed to basically catch people that do the crime. So this officer should be fired. This behavior is unacceptable. I've been in law enforcement for over 3 decades. And this officer has no business being an officer. Wow, and this is an officer that's saying this. Impressive. Yeah, I'll watch a little bit more of this.
You took off.
He's an old ass officer too. I hope he does get a fucking heart attack. I know Generation Z can be handful, but goddamn, the middle age can be a fucking handful.
Sir, I didn't know.
So he was putting him into his van?
You knew better.
Note that the deputy did not say anything to this kid that he was just being detained or that this was just a traffic stop. He was not asked for his license, registration, insurance. Instead,
I mean, I was asked for my ID, and I mean, I didn't have it. I was just being honest. I told him my birth date and all. You know, don't have to. I just did because I got nothing to hide. I dared her to look me up on Google and whatnot. I mean, yeah, I know people like to say stuff about me in the past that I did mistakes. We all did. But I'm not afraid to hide my name because, yeah, I wish they did record the body cam so people know what I had to put up with.
Immediately taken out of the vehicle, roughly put in handcuffs, walked back to the truck, and put in the truck. In fact, he was frisked, which if he was just being detained, there would be no justification, in this case, to frisk the kid. Objectively speaking, just based on what the deputy said and what we see in his body cam footage, so far we have not just a detainment or traffic stop, but a warrantless arrest.
You have a driver's license for you, ma'am?
No, I don't know where it is. It's here. I don't know where it is.
Why would you take off? I waved you over and pointed to the side of the road.
Why are you yelling at her? She's in the passenger seat, you fat fuck. Seriously, what the hell does she do? She's a fucking, you know, yeah, I'm going to say this by law here. Child.
Why would you take off?
My mom wants to call me.
Sure. It is mine. Hello, ma'am. Deputy Deon Sheriff's Office. How are you? Good. I pulled your son over and he took off on me. Yeah. Ma'am, it's not real hard, but I stepped right in front of his car and pointed to the side of the road. You're not listening to me, ma'am. You are not listening to me.
Sir, can I fucking slice your throat? I don't care if you're officers see this. You don't talk to a murder like that. You don't talk to a fucking murder like that. You don't. Oh my goodness. Wow, I am appalled of his fucking, oh my voice. He's just raising his voice to the, oh my goodness. You see why this is why I wish I was popular? Because that way, if I could have the influence to tell people there's nothing wrong documenting your incidents, if it's at work, if it's with police, trust me, it could really affect the long run. That's why I haven't been bothered by the grocery stores or whatever, because you know what? I'll document everything. If they tell me that I'm gonna get kicked out, oh, you don't be surprised that my mother and I are gonna call the headquarters. I still got that VM when we call Walmart, and I cried on it. And I wish they did something. I remember I got basically gamed by 3 workers that are not doing. I did post one of their faces up online, and they tell me you can't be filming. I'm not gonna listen. First of all, I live in a one-party consent state. I can do where the hell I please. Second, I'm not burning anyone. And thirdly, if you basically make me uncomfortable, I am gonna document. And not to mention, it's so funny how these 3 motherfuckers, one Mexican fucking weirdo, and 2 other white-ass pieces of shit, from my language, didn't tell me, oh, stop filming. I mean, I was nervous, but they know that I got my fucking camera on. I pretend my camera's like my gun. I dare you to basically mess with me, because that trauma is gonna follow you on the long run. And people wonder why that it's hard for me to speak up and that I make some awful decisions. Because of me being autistic and having CPTSD, yeah, I don't act well around other people. I don't. Okay, I made awful mistakes. Of course I have. You can't imagine. But I'm still trying to basically do better as a human being. Because, Deon, you went through a lot of trauma. You don't meant to hurt anyone, especially those teens that would sexually harass you. And you think that's fucking normal? That's what they did to you. No. Yeah, and basically that stuff did happen. Oh, God, I don't want to talk about it. I don't. Because the thing is, I'm a people pleaser and a pushover. And I don't know. I did things that, because if I don't, then I'll probably be in trouble. And you know what? At the same time, I'm glad I'm a people pleaser, because at least I'm not basically threatening someone with a weapon and I'll get a felony charge or charge of attempted first degree murder, because that's not in my DNA. Nor is it. I'm shocked at how this officer acted. Is she 15? Oh, he is screwed. I hope he gets his fucking throat, like in The Walking Dead. What happened to the governor? Oh, I would love to see blood just gushing up his fucking neck. I'm not kidding. Deon, no, you're being no, I'm not. You can't be doing this to someone. Okay, I'm not like Kieran. Even Kieran Reese, he could suck fucking dick. Alright, because he's a fucking Arab. Arab people can be fucking bad. He's not fucking God. This is a fucking Lebanese weirdo. Sorry, I love Kieran Reese too, because I'm tired of people thinking that there are people on this planet that are so fucking perfect. No, they're not. Not to mention Muslims fucking stink. Sorry, no, they don't. Oh my god, don't get me started. Casey, for crying out loud, if she want to be Muslim, oh my god, I could put up with that. Especially since I don't eat pork around her, that's to show respect, and yet you're fucking drinking alcohol and you're showing your fucking belly, even wanting to have, I don't know, talk to a 16-year-old, right? Not sexually. I told her, Casey, this is not a good idea, right? Don't worry, she's not a predator or anything. She's not. Well, plus I guess we didn't know about his age. I don't know. I told her, Casey, regardless of the boy, he can't be acting like this, and I don't know, I had to be quiet. Okay, I was raised to be quiet and just follow things I shouldn't follow because I grew up in an environment that if you speak up, you would get killed. It's like in Mexico, the drug cartels. If you say something, you'll get killed. So even if it's illegal, you got to do what you got to do. It fucking sucks. I know by experience because I've seen a lot of stuff that I wasn't supposed to be seeing, especially people that I knew that did drugs. I stay quiet because they probably were selling illegally, but as long as I'm not involved, it's whatever. Actually, come to think of it, I knew a mother that I knew. Oh my gosh, she would do meth, and her children knew about this, but I kept quiet because, well, it's not my problem. And if she's doing this for money, just to survive, then so be it. Oh God, I forgot. Oh my. It was for me to help her get a husband on that dating app. Buddha forbid knows what happened to her sons. Oh my, damn! I went through a lot that damn, you did. You helped her kids because you want to keep them safe, so that CBS won't take them away from her. And not to mention, you have to the nieces, you got to help their fucking mother, so that the kids won't be taken away from. Oh my god! Oh god damn it! No wonder I like to overshare because I got nothing to hide. Greg and Dumbell, I'm so sorry to hear me speak like this. Oh my gosh, I forgot I did. I'm getting dementia PTSD right now because I forgot I went through all those back then. I forgot. Oh my god. I forgot I almost had to put up with all this. Oh my god, I just noticed that. I did. Oh my gosh, if it wasn't for me, my nephews and nieces, they could have done some crime without me knowing about it. Oh my god, but I had to be quiet though. Oh my. Alright, where was I? I'm so sorry about that. Golly. Dumbell, I do not know why the officer's yelling at her. I have no idea. Even another in the comments said that the officer's terrible, right? And the officer's not allowed to come to my country, right? Greg, I don't blame you. I hope he doesn't. And yeah, he was young at the mother. She was just confused and wanting to know what's going on. I would never hear an officer yelling at a parent like that. Never. Never. I hope this officer gets doxxed. I think, you know what? I kind of encourage it. Because the doxing sound okay, but if you're basically to the point you're doing this to children at this point, then even it's adults, but children now, oh yeah, you should get doxed. You should. Yeah, Dummy, you remember that, huh? Yeah, I was reading the comments. Someone said, because I don't know if I could watch all the way through if I'm being disturbed. She is 15. The younger sister. Yeah, it kind of reminded me of what you and Patricia went through. And Dumbell, well, don't worry, she didn't sexually flirt with him or anything. I mean, it's a little complicated. I mean, taking, like, Casey, like, just stop. I don't see her as a bad person. It fucking happens. At least it's not a little child. I don't know. You know, Casey's weird. I gotta put up with that. I'm thinking, you know what? Whatever. So, Oh, golly. That's why I'm like this, because I didn't have restrictions, right? And I think that's why I grew up thinking like this is normal, but it's not normal behavior until I got a little older, at least a couple years back, thinking about all this stuff happening to me. I'm just thinking it's whatever. I think that's why in less developed countries they do things that are illegal, and I get it. You shouldn't be doing it. You know, and Dumbell, I did. Just to share this with you very quick. After we got evicted, right? I lived with my nephews and nieces, right? Because, well, I had nowhere else to go. But my mother tried to do her best to find a new apartment for us. I live with all six of them. It was a living hell. I love them. I do. But this is when they were little, right? This is almost a decade ago. So imagine being in a house full with children in a foster home, but you're the adult, right? Or you're the oldest. And yeah, it got a little bit hectic. It did, right? I love them, but not having my privacy and the floors being all sticky and all. Oh my gosh. And the reason why I had to put up with this is because their mother, she was in a relationship with a man. I don't want to say this though, but she wanted me to be quiet, right? Because if not, then CPS will probably take them away. I think because it's like action house. I forget what it means. I've heard of it. I don't know what it means though. But one of her boyfriends, right? Not to mention how her brother saying that, oh, you can be filming around the house because I'll sue you. For what? I don't know. I don't like this part of family. Like, I know what you fucking did. This is why I'm not close to my family at all. So, Dumbledore, I get your situation. Her boyfriend smoked weed around them. And not to mention my middle youngest, he was 12, by the way, when this happened. Lamar, or 11. Basically Eric's age, right? I guess you could say, assault and beat one of them. And I wish I could do something, but I can't. I wish I could document everything, get him in fucking jail, but I can't. So it fucking sucks. Literally, I think I wish you did. I wish you did it tomorrow. I swear, if I had to go to jail for an assault charge, I would. But that won't help. And I think I did have pepper spray on me at the time. Or no, not yet, not yet. Otherwise, I could fucking get him arrested. And oh my god, and this is why people thinking I just do whatever because I had no choice. I had to live in this environment. Yes, I'm using this as a pass because I knew what I went through back then was considered illegal or whatever. Because, well, I wasn't taught that. That, oh, yes, you having a filthy home with your 6 kids and you barely can pay for whatever. I had to be quiet and just go along with the rule on her fucking, because it's her house, right? That, oh yeah, I had to say this, whatever, so that her kids won't get taken away. At least that's what I remember, though. So, otherwise they would be taken away, and I do not want that happening. So, oh my god, I want a home on everything needs to survive. And there's some other stuff, but you don't need to share that. It's private. You don't need to share everything. Just because people think you're lying. You don't need to share everything. Remember that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I help taking care of them because I'm the uncle, Dumbell. Yeah. So CPS, Dumbell, it's Child Protective Services. So let's just say that if they're in a, let's just say, dysfunctional household, right? They're not really being taken care of. I forgot what system that it is in, though. I didn't learn all about this part of it. They could get taken away from them. And even though I don't live under her, well, I do live under her roof, and that's her rules, right? I just followed everything that I had to follow. And it's a little difficult to talk about it. It is. And Dumbell, yes, he did smoke weed around them. Also, I don't know why the comments keep getting removed. It says 5 people in here, but now it's down to 2. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, he was abusive. He was in jail, and I think he later came back. I don't remember. It was so long ago. I do not like him. You know, he treats me fairly for some weird reason, but you're a fucking child abuser. I'm surprised my middle youngest nephew is fine. Because I know he has a girlfriend and all. I'm happy for him. Well, I gave him girlfriend advice. Wait, Deon, see. How old? Fuck, I forgot how old they are now. Because I'm not seeing them in 2 years, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, Deon, that's right. When you were at Peter Pepper Pizza, okay, he was 16 and I was giving him girlfriend advice. So, I'm proud of that. I did the best I can. And he's doing fine, and the rest of them. At least so far, I think they are. My oldest nephew, I don't know what the hell he's doing, but I hope he's not drinking now, because he is of adult legal or adult full age. So, yeah, I gave him dating advice, and he is a piece of shit. He is. Like, I know, I feel awful that I made some awful decisions in the past. I get it. You know, I feel awful to this day. Stuff that I don't want to share about. I'm still, I mean, even what Ian did to me was fucking sickening, but I hope that he changed, though. I know what he did is illegal and all, but it's just not, it's not in my DNA to be so mean to someone, even if they did something really evil to me. I just hope that they change. But yeah, Dumbell, I gave him dating advice. I did. And Dumbell, that's really sweet to get the green hearts, honestly. Heck, even what actual stupid basically said that he wants to rip a girl, that's fucking not okay. Like, you're old enough. You know, I mean, I don't care if you're 16 now. But you know, at least he changed. I'm glad he did. I'm just not a fan of him. Oh, Dumbledore, stop. I don't want to say legend. I don't mind being called that, but I'm just thinking, like, I don't deserve to be called that. Oh, you're into the window, Greg? I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hate when that happens. Because when our internet goes off, I had to unplug it and wait a few minutes. I'm just glad that's not happening right now. Usually it happens sometimes late at night, or it happened earlier today. Yeah, you got connected. Disconnected? Yeah.
I need his driver's license. Look at the center console.
Gee, I wonder why he does not have the brother's driver's license. Perhaps it's because he arrested him first without even asking for his driver's license. Instead, after he handcuffed him, he frisked him to see where his wallet was, then asked him where his wallet was, to which the brother replied, "In my backpack."
In the wallet? Yes, it's in my backpack. Have a seat.
Yet Tackleberry walks over
Tackleberry, my ass.
the little sister who's crying and has their mother on the phone. Then this rude cop, who obviously does not have a Florida or Southern accent, who obviously imported his personality from some northern state, demands.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Yet Tackleberry walks over to traumatize the little sister who's crying and has their mother on the phone. Then this rude cop, who obviously does not have a Florida or Southern accent, who obviously imported his personality from some northern state.
I don't want to thinking that, oh, if someone moves in our state, I don't want to get to the point that we gotta put like borders or passports. Think about if you're going to another state, you gotta be deported if you basically break a lot of laws. I don't want to get to that point that we gotta mistreat people within our own country. I don't want that happening. Like how, oh, it's also California. Oh, if you're in California, go back or you're gonna go to jail. I don't want to get to that point. I don't. Never. Never. Especially since almost half of my state is state foreign. You know, I don't want to go to that point. No.
Demands the brother's ID from the little sister who's crying.
Set your phone down. No, don't any phone calls. Get my camera stop.
Fucking faggot. You know what? I met a lot of big men, and trust me, people out here don't fucking mess with me. I'm really short, right? People would be surprised. People don't mess with me where I live. They don't. I walk so much out here, people don't mess with me. I remember I would even basically yell someone, turn your fucking tail lights on, or when I get the license plate, oh no, you don't mess with me out here. This is my fucking state. If I could get you deported, so your whole family could be working in North Korea, I would. Sorry, not literally. I'm just saying this out of frustration. Trust me. I'm like a chihuahua. I talk, and that's not true, but oh my goodness sake. What kind of grown man sees an underage brother and sister, newly licensed, confused and crying, scared, and rips them out of the vehicle aggressively over a minor, non-violent traffic offense? These cops aren't fit to serve. No, they're not. Now these kids are be so paranoid, and I don't blame them. These kids will literally have PTSD from that. Absolutely, they're already getting PTSD. I know because I have CPTSD. I self-diagnose because I have it. Because I know, because I act that way for certain situations like this. CPTSD is different than PTSD because if you go to multiple incidents of people, whether it might be officers and maybe some other race, doesn't mean I'm racist. It's just depending on that group of people. Like, let's just say there are people that have, especially Mexicans, that have they're called Edgar haircuts. I don't like them because they're known for being fucking criminals. The same way, yeah, Deon, you're again, I'm not saying this is Mexicans, but people that have the hairstyle, yeah, I'm gonna look at you differently. Because I've met people that act like that. It's the same way for British boys that have that broccoli haircut. A lot of them know for doing fucking pranks. That's the thing. Doesn't mean I'm racist. No. Do I look at their skin color? No. Even though I know they tend to be Mexicans, but I don't know. It's hard to explain it. I just called the police department to make a complaint myself again. Oh, Frank, I'm gonna love this. What this officer did to these children, and they acted as if I was a criminal. Oh, really? So I hope that the children's parents file charges. I hope they do. Wow, so this person lives in the same county. Interesting. Oh man, they got more people calling in. I love the call right now. Anyone at the department? And oh man, I hope this gets encouraged. Please post the number that you called. I think everyone reading this should also call complaint. Looks like the cop was directing traffic, not pulling someone over. Anyone could have made the same mistake. In many years of driving, it doesn't look like he's trying to pull anyone over. What a complete donkey this cop is. I agree. Oh man, I hope that he gets fired. I hope that this officer, though, when he gets old, he would get his bones broken. I will laugh. Oh, money. Just, sorry, I'm talking. I sound like I'm a criminal myself. I'm not kidding. I will pay money to see his ribs get broken. I will pay money for his fucking no, Deon, no, say it, because what he's doing is illegal. Deon, no, you're breaking the law. I'm not, am I? Because you know what? If it was legal, I would pay money to see a fucking officer that want to abuse his power, traumatizing children here. At least by law, I'll pay money literally. To see, I wish an officer would arrest me for doing this live stream. Because officers, you don't understand this. You can't be abusing the power because what you're doing is illegal. And don't be surprised if we pay money to basically pay to see you fucking suffer like the dark web. Sorry, a little much. Yeah, it's all right. Let this out. Because if these people are looking out for these teens that are criminals. I hope this should be I hope it would be legalized to see an officer get beaten to death. I'll pay money to see that. Like his head chopped off. Yep, that's $1,000 right there. I don't care that mother's crying. Fuck her. Wipe her too. Not literally. I'm just saying this because I'm frustrated. There are great officers. I've seen those videos, but this is a good example that it's like a parent. Honestly, you cannot be doing this to someone. And yet you're calling these people that are looking up for these teens criminals? Oh, how about we can basically do the dark web way, pay money to see you get killed, like in The Walking Dead. I'll pay money for that. Hell, come to think of it, I'll pay money to see the person that let's just say molested my youngest niece. If I could give someone 10 grand to get him killed, absolutely. Don't tell me, oh Deon, I don't give a fuck. She was fucking molested like I was. That's gonna be living with me. Basically, we're murdered mentally. If it's legal, let it be legal. That's why I'm glad in some South American countries, when they catch child rapists, they would tie them up and hit them with a stick until they're dead. I would pay money to see that. I would. And it's good for someone that has a phobia of teens because what they did to me, literally, and I gotta live with this fucking trauma because I don't know how I act around them. Because children know, oh, trust me, I'm really comfortable with children, but teens, though, not as much. And I feel so heartbroken for these teens. I bet if someone thinking, Deon, you're breaking the law, did I say that I'll pay money? Yeah, but doesn't mean I have it on me. And doesn't mean that, okay, if it's illegal, then don't, if it's legal, then that'd be great. Because that's just justice. You know, because that way we know how difficult the system is. Okay, okay, you know what? I want to say this just straight up, like, Deon, just say it, okay? You're not big or crime. You're just upset because what this officer has did. That if it was legal, literally, you would pay money to see him decapitated. If it could get to that point, absolutely. It's not a threat. Because I'm not going to threaten to shoot him or kill him, no. This is fucking upsetting. It is. Whoever this damn officer is, I hope that someone can kill him for me. Literally. Doesn't mean I'm hiring a hitman. No, I didn't say that. No. This is fucking freedom of speech. And you tell me, oh, Deon, this is a terroristic threat. Did I say that I'm basically wanting to go to a state and threaten an officer? No, absolutely not. I'm saying that I'm fucking frustrated. This is barbaric behavior, what I'm saying right now. Literally. This is fucking barbaric behavior. I'm tired of lawsuits. It needs to be criminal charges. Absolutely. The fact you can make multiple videos a week. Oh, yeah. Can we name this officer, please? That was gross. Absolutely. Cop-splaining is so annoying, especially when they're covering their ass with it. Literally. Another true hero cop keeping us so safe. I hope that he gets fucking shot. I hope that basically, like, if I could just give money to support this and get him killed, absolutely. Yeah, I guess he gets say, well, again, I'm not hiring a hitman, but if we could have like a group of people to get this man fucking killed, absolutely. I wish an officer would knock on the door and break me down. No, this is freedom of speech. Does it say that I have a weapon on me? Well, first of all, I got pepper spray, but I'm an adult, so I'm allowed to carry one. And what this officer did, this is, I guess it is almost kidnapping. So he could get fucking killed, and I want to see guts. Like, imagine a chicken just seeing all that fucking flesh from that motherfucker white ass pig. Just seeing all that flesh, I would pay money to see that. So he knows what he did is fucking evil. Because those teens are going to be traumatized for life, and they're not going to basically trust another officer ever again. You're supposed to protect our country. You're acting like the fucking, I'm going to say this for Israelis. I hope that you get your fucking house bombed. If you wanted to basically kill Palestinian children, the IDF, the Hamas, the ones that kill children, I hope you get your house fucking bombed. Literally. I hope you get a fucking bomb in your fucking heart. I will pay money to see that. If you wanted to starve a child or basically do anything, I hope I'll pay. If I could go on, if it was legal to go on the dark web and pay money to see that for justice, I encourage it. I would encourage it. Literally. I'm so sorry, Dumbell. I am so sorry you got to see me like this. I know you probably, like, Deon, you get arrested. How? I'm speaking up how I feel. Again, this is freedom of speech. I'm against criminals. Whether they're badges, uniform, whatever. And I'm just saying this because, yeah, honestly, I haven't a trusted thought that I'd like to see someone killed. They deserve it. If I could, if it was legal, again, to pay money to get them, to see them get killed, if I was in a ring and we could just see people that are just hitting an officer to the point he bleeds to death, if he basically does child kidnapping or something, oh, you bet I'm gonna take pictures, absolutely. Oh yeah, seeing him fucking dead. You wonder why people in France back then, if they did some terrific crimes, they got the guillotine. I would love to see that. I'm not kidding. Yeah, I am a little bit golf in the head. Trust me, I would love to see stuff like that. Sorry, honestly, I'm not fucking none. There are nuns gonna be fucking rapists. I'm a rape victim. If I can see one of the men that raped me get decapitated by the drug cartels, I'll pay money. I'll pay them. You know, I hate the fucking cartels. I've had to see the rib getting, oh, that looks so nice. Like that. Literally, sorry, I sound so evil because it's not right. It is not right how basically us human beings, we treat each other like this. No. No, it's not right. It's not right at all. I don't know if Shivik wants to listen to this because I'm upset. I'm already triggered. I can't watch it. How far am I in? I'm only 11 minutes in. The video is 22.5 minutes. I don't think I can watch more of it. I'm getting triggered already. That cop had no business getting into that car with that child. I fucking agree. He wouldn't be the first cop I know who sexually assaulted an underage girl. No, I hope he can. I'll say, you know what? If you want to fucking sexually assault someone, even if they're an adult woman, raping them, I'll pay money to see you get decapitated. No, I'll pay you 10 grand. Whoever this is, no, I'll pay. Because you know what? You're doing something that I'll never be able to do. And they'll basically would just get justice for that victim. Deon, it's a crime. Okay, so basically for us that are victims, especially a rape, we had to live with this? So you're telling me that I'm evil. You wonder why they're illegal immigrants that will come out of countries and take over. And war is happening. You tell me I'm a criminal? For what? Paying someone that wants to do a job that I think there's something wrong with? No. Imagine if you're a fucking parent and then someone molested your child. You want them killed, right? And they say, oh, no, you're doing illegal. Oh, so you basically are protecting child rapists. It reminds me when I did that reaction on Rick and Morty when Morty basically got raped by that fucking motherfucker Jelly King. And he got shot. I will fucking shoot him myself if I could. If that's someone who alive that did that to an innocent child, I'll pay money to get them to see them dead. Put it under the dark web so that we can see his fucking dead corpse. Seeing his fucking heart out of his system. Oh, that sounds nice right now. Oh my god. So that the one that basically had to go through that trauma, they know that they're not going to be harmed. They're not going to be harmed anymore. They can live peacefully. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And Greg, I agree though. Oh, Greg, you didn't tell me the experience with the officers. You did it. Exactly, Double, exactly. They're supposed to protect, but they abuse their power. There are, I've seen a lot of great videos of officers doing a great job, but this is the reason why we keep thinking about these bad officers. Because the ones I've seen is the ones that are drug abusers, that did felonies, and they get caught officers, but people like us, though, we ought to get yelled at. You know, looking for me only happened a couple times. Not all the time now. I know I'm at kind of officers, but my brain tells me that they're like the officers are not great people, or I know there are, but my traumatic brain though, because that emotion, that negative emotion, is stronger. You know, of course I'm gonna keep playing that in my head. And Dumbell, Morty from Rick and Morty, the one that the cartoon, right? Here, this is what I'm here. I'll give you an example. And Greg, you just don't. Yeah, me either. I don't get why officers are like that. Here, let me just give you an example, Dumbell, why I talk like this. Heck, I would love to see mine just to get someone's bones if they fucking abuse their power over children, or even, let's just say, disabled adults. I will pay. Shit, don't think it was illegal. This is justice because if the damn system can't do it, hey, let the dark system. I mean, no wonder drug cartels keep going on because the fucking Mexican government is doing poor. You wonder why your fucking people are getting killed. It's dumbasses. Pardon my language. So I never talk like this. Is this trauma that is making me like this? So Dumbell, this is the scene that I'm talking about, right? It's really graphic. Wait, is there subtitles? No, there isn't. Sick bitch. Yeah, fucking kill Maury. Kill his fucking ass. Sick fucking bitch. Now he has to live with that trauma. Shit, it's self-defense. People thinking murder is bad. No, if you're fighting for your life, that's fucking self-defense. I'm just glad, and people thinking, yeah, you abused Casey. Okay, she assaulted to me. She went to work our property. Self-defense. I am restrained her. So if you think I'm evil, then fine, I am evil. And in a caring way to look out for others and Deon, of course, yourself. That doesn't make me evil. That just makes me caring and witty. I don't know. Anyway, he is a creep, isn't he, Dumbell? And luckily, in the end of the episode, he got shot. So he got shot in the fucking head. Jelly flesh all over the place. It's so fascinating or satisfying seeing that. And I can tell you my experience with the officer. I'm so sorry about that, Greg. Back when I lived in Arizona, I got pulled over for no reason. And the officer was yelling at me and my wife. Greg, I am so sorry to hear that. I wish that you basically had your phone out so that you could coordinate him. But I don't blame you that you're not able to. I hope that he basically got fired. You know, he's basically failing to basically save or protect, as they would say, right? I feel awful they had to go through that. I could definitely know where you're coming from. You know, I mean, I did met great officers. I did. It just sucks that the ones that, well, they didn't assault me or anything. One that yelled and some, I don't know how the other, another one or a couple others did, but, you know, I keep playing that in my head because it affected me the most and the ones that were kind because this is, yeah, kindness. You know, so I get where you're coming from. They even tried to put my, are you serious? That's terrible, Greg. What the hell? Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Oh, I'll fucking kill him and slice his throat, even if it gets me life in prison. That's terrible! What the hell? And yet they're just so kind to the ones that are basically yelling and that do drugs or alcoholics. Why are they so fucking kind to them? They're the ones that cussing ruckus or are danger to us around the ones around them. Yes, it makes me nuts. I feel so sorry to hear you go through that. That's terrible. God, I swear, someday I like always thinking someday if I ever get mistreated by an officer, I will use my pepper spray and fucking kill him myself. I wish I could, even though I don't have the power and I don't want to get life. Plus, I'm too weak and small for that. So, that's never gonna happen. That's awful. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope this person gets doxxed. Literally, I'm gonna give up the username. So let's see. It's hilarious. I've been Mr. Jollibee many times and never helped. So basically, as Ramington, you said that you raped someone or many people. I hope that you basically get your bones broken. I would love to see flesh and drink out of it, motherfucker. Oh, so it's my state. Oh, look at that. I could tell because they got my state's flag. You could tell that we love our flag so much. People even have it in their profile pictures. Cool. I know this is like an old upload, but still, though. Wow. Greg, sadly they did. I was shocked. Even they're trolling, that is not appropriate of them saying that. Because I've been in that position many times myself. Morty's position, of course. I watched this episode with my friend. He started to cry. That's awful. He may have had suppressed memories. And yeah, so have I. That's what these two said here. Yep, it's suppressed. Oh, yeah, that's right. You could call it. See, I like to call it dementia PTSD. But it'd be suppressed PTSD when you don't remember something until you talk about it, or it seems similar. That's when the memory. I cannot speak. That's when the memory starts to come in. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, Greg. Literally. Oh my God. There's another dementia where Morty didn't make it out. Really? There's so much wrong with this scene. Mr. Jellybean, and the fact that this happened is heartbreaking, and I never want anyone to go through. Well, I did. Even when poor Morty was running to Rick, Rick could be hard ass sometimes, but at least Rick found out what happened and did something for Morty's sake. But I want to show this to you, Greg. And for any officers seeing this, yes, you basically heard me. That was talking really dark, but you understand this. Don't abuse your power, okay? And you need to know that we gotta live with that trauma. And don't be surprised if we want someone that went through abuse by your kind or whatever. I want to fucking kill you, because don't be surprised. Here it is. Oh wait. Where's the scene that he gets killed? I want to see that scene again. There it is. Uncensored. Yes, please. Don't care about your fucking book ad, you bitch. Literally. We are scared of something. That's not uncensored though. Or censor, whatever. Okay, I think I found it. You're dead! Good riddance. Good riddance. Oh, that's satisfying. That is so satisfying. All that delicious fucking jelly flesh. Oh, god damn it. So delicious. You search for this to watch Rick revenge for his grandson. Of course. And I'm close to my grandfather before he died, so this hits home as well. The first time I watched this, I got super sick over it, but they handled this really well for a cartoon, yeah. Tom Kenny voice acted a Jelly Bean? I wonder why. Huh. Not a bad thing, no. Everyone's praising Rick for shooting him, but not Morty, who actually had to experience the assault and who saved himself by beating the shit out of him. Yeah, that's true, though. No, I praise Morty. He's on my side. That's one thing. I kind of feel upset that the two guys in the end had the evidence, but he destroyed and basically let all because he had child sex abuse material, right? And that line was so powerful, but not in the good way, that people will love him more for the ideas of what he represented, not for Jelly Bean, right? What? I think it's a parody of the scene of The Dark Knight where Batman and Gordon, I forget who Gordon is, decide to blame Two-Face's victims of Batman. What? So Harvey Dent can die a hero? What the hell? So the day that has always creeped me out about the ending scene is how the statue of the King Jellybean is behind a child. What? And the child is just wearing underwear and a shirt. Oh my. This wasn't funny at all. I didn't laugh. I was frustrated when I watched it. I mean, I may have dark humor, but this is not the appropriate dark humor, though. The episode was dark, but they handled it really well. Right. Rick knew Morty was attacked, but he could tell he wasn't actually raped, and instead of treating him like a victim and traumatizing him even more. Then of course he killed the rapist Jelly King. I mean, who wouldn't? I would. But this is actually the moment that really made me like Rick. I mean, the character was funny, but I felt nothing for him until this episode, right? I want to read one more. I really loved how Rick reacted in these scenes and how he killed for hurting his grandson. It really shows how beyond it all really does. I mean, he really does care about him, and even though this Morty is more looking at his original Morty. Oh, really? Oh dear. There's a really interesting theory behind who his original Morty is. And despite how he would usually respond, he could just replace Morty. He understood and And props to poor traumatized Morty for being the fuck out of him. He deserved it. But one of the worst realizations that I've had is that beyond this version of reality, Morty actually fought back and saved himself. This is dark to even think about this. That means there's a really high chance that in other realities, that Morty wasn't as lucky and he did get sexually assaulted. Damn, this is dark. It's so weird. I did see this episode multiple times, but man, I'm thinking of it more now. Okay. Wow. Oh boy, that's dark. Where did Dumbell go? All right. Yeah, Greg Morty is strong though, and Greg, it is a little graphic. Because there's a lot of death scenes and other weird scenes that you may not be comfortable with, but it is a really great series though. It's definitely not for the youth, that's for sure though. I think it should, they say it's TV-14, but I think someone should be at least 16 in order to watch something like this. South Park is just toilet humor. But Rick and Morty though, it's a little bit more darker than South Park, my opinion. And I mean, even some of the episodes still traumatize me. Yeah, I hope Dumble's alright as well, because I know he hasn't typed in. And Greg, yes. The show that made the it's called the Central Sauce. Yes. Yes. And the episode of Walking Dead. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I was reacting to that last night, right? I wonder where the others are. I was in season 2, I think it's episode 4 or something that I was watching with Dumbo before he went to bed. I don't remember though, but I still have my spot that I'm aiming to watch. Um, hopefully, like maybe like in an hour or so when Mason joins in, and hopefully maybe Brian as well. I think. Um. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed he has. He probably had to work somewhere. And Greg, Morty is a teen. Yes, he. If I remember correctly, I think he's 13 or 4. No, wait, no. He has to be in high school. Yeah, he's not middle school. He's 14, I think. At least at the beginning of the series, because I think they aged a year throughout later on. Because I know there's a lot of seasons. I think there's a total of 8 so far. Because his sister Summer is 16, and then now she's 17. So they're only a few years apart. And I love board games. Oh, Greg, I love board games. I do. If I can have a couple, I'm just gonna leave out of this video. That officer could. Oh, if I could just pay money to see him fucking die the way he did those teams. That sick bitch, perma language. Not literally, but if I had the power in his league, absolutely. Oh, Joe uploaded a video of what North Korean life is actually like. I played Sorry, that Pokemon game. I forgot the name of it though. My teacher, my special ed teacher, had that when I was in middle school because I had her from the 5th to the 8th grade. Um, what other board games do we have? Oh, I don't remember. Oh yeah, damn, that's right. I think. No wait, how old did you had in the 5th grade? Probably elementary though. Um, Shoots and Ladders was one of my favorites, and I never played Life. I think. I don't think I ever played that game. Maybe once though. And then another board game that I liked. I think he's helping his mother. That's probably why he's been gone for so long. Something must have happened. I hope his mother's okay because he brought that up earlier. Um, man, what other board games? I know I played a lot of them growing up. Monopoly, right? That's another one. And I think that's about it. Monopoly, though, I remember playing on the PC growing up on my mother's desktop. Oh my gosh, I miss Monopoly. I think that's about it. Hmm. Yeah, he probably did got disconnected. That does happen too. But I know he's okay though. But he's probably checking with his mother though, from what he told us. Oh shit! I left my chicken nuggets in the microwave. I'll be back in a minute. They're cold. I gotta reheat them. And Greg, I'm not a huge fan of Star Wars, but I like watching it every now and then. My mother, she's a huge fan though. Oh my goodness. I remember I think I got her a gift of Chewbacca. It was like a head Chewbacca that she liked, and she even had a Star Wars t-shirt as well. And I even had like a little the R2D2 robot, but it's a pen. I don't know what happened to that. I missed that pen. Um I do like the Family Guy Star Wars specials. Those are my favorites. I'll be back. Also, I think my favorite would probably be episode 4. That's the one I remember the most. And then episode 2, I think. Because episode 4 when Princess Leia first met Luke, right? That's definitely my favorite. I'm back. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why it still says 0 views. Ah, my MacBook is weird. Greg, Double likes football, the NFL. He talks about it all the time. And what question do you want to ask me? And someone's car is going off. Man, I'm super sweat. Oh my gosh. Oh, good question, Greg. Ooh, that's tough. So I had to choose, huh? It's like a big building in North Korea, and they have like lights, and it's like a whole LED thing that they make it like look amazing. I have to go with Doritos. To be honest with you, I think Doritos fill me up more than Pringles do.
Pretty mesmerizing. But when you get Korean peninsula and you see this, South Korea is a. That's crazy. I love looking at white maps. When you get Korean peninsula and you see this. Oh, Greg, are you kidding me? Yes, those are my favorite. Way more than vanilla and strawberry. I never liked chocolate though. Oh man, that's my favorite. Mint flavored. You got this little point here for coming in, but it's mostly a little bit. Do you think people know about you in North Korea? I don't think people in North Korea know about French or YouTube for that. I don't think. What question? Ask as many as you want. Black Boy tells a story of how the 25 million people live in 25 million North Koreans? Yeah. What got that many? As the sun rises, we get to fill in the details to see more. Whatever want to go skateboarding. Honestly, I don't know. I'm terrible at keeping balance sometimes. And I tried to ride on a skateboard when I was younger because my older brother used to own a Hot Wheels skateboard. And oh my goodness, it was so difficult to to do the little hops on it. I would basically break a lot of my bones if I tried. But I like seeing people skateboarding though. I just can't skateboard myself, sadly. You used to skateboard, Greg? That's awesome. I wish I could. Honestly. Oh, yes, I love Hot Wheels. You know something? Growing up in elementary, I went through a Hot Wheels phase because I would beg my mother just to buy me a new one that they had at Walmart. Yeah, I think we were around 7 to 9 at the time, or 10, I think. Yeah. I would collect so many of them. They probably been worth a lot of money to this day if I still have them, because I used to basically I'm trying to think. I don't know how I got into them though. I just like to collect them because I like the cool designs on them. I even had the game that they had on the GameCube, I think, or I think it was on the GameCube. And one of my favorites was I think it was like a purple Jeep. I don't remember the name of it though, but I used to play it all the time growing up. And oh my gosh, Hot Wheels are awesome. I miss collecting those. Whoever invented this is a genius. Oh, I'm so excited about that. Oh, great. I like to keep that hide a secret. Let's just say that I'm well shorter than 5'6", right? Sure. I'm guessing because let's see, people that skateboard, they're not really that tall, right? Like 5'10", 5'11". Yes, I can't think it. Well, yeah. I forgot how tall Tony Hawk. No, Tony Hawk was tall, I think. I don't know. I know he's like 6 foot something now. Yeah, I don't know. He's up there in age though. He's probably like 6'1", I think. Ah, so it's close. So you're 6 foot. So you're on the tall side. Oh, like my brother. Nice. My brother, I think he might be 6 foot. I'm not sure though. I haven't checked his license. Yeah, you forgot what it was, didn't you? Yeah. His driver's license. Damn, right. So he's probably like around your height. Because he's one of the tallest in our family, which is kind of weird to think about it. Because I'm the shortest in the family. My mother, she's kind of short herself. She just wears tall shoes. They look like heels. You know, they're not heels. When she has to go to work, they're really thick. They're like 3 inches thick, I think. Oh, made it, Madden? Oh man, I can't wait till Dumbell gets here. Who would love to talk about that? And you picked Arizona Cardinals? That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I heard Madden isn't as good though, but I could be wrong. But at the same time, it looks pretty fun though, because you know you can choose your own team, and you know I don't know much about football sadly though, but I know sports games are pretty enjoyable to play. You just gotta know how to play them now. But man, oh man, he has such good taste. We love our team a lot. It's kind of funny. I don't think any other state likes our team but our own, which makes us even more unique. Because I remember when I wore Steelers pajamas out in public. Don't worry, I think I need threats. I have people tell me, "Oh, why are you wearing that?" You know, I mean, I just like wearing it. But I still love our team. I do, and it just goes to show you how much we care for our team. We take our state pride really serious than I thought. I mean, I know I do. Because we're so different than everyone else. Yeah, it's normal, Greg. We don't do well at all. We haven't won any trophies or anything. We do get far, but we we tend to lose a lot. That's what we're kind of known for. But at the same time, we're not ashamed of it. If that makes sense.
Designed to control a considerable amount of military installations, many of them burrowed into mountains, where they protect nuclear weapons.
Wait, the Steelers beat us in 2010? Really? I probably don't remember that. Yet again, I just started my freshman year in high school, so interesting. Steelers is a good team now, at least so I've heard. Oh man, Dumbell would be talking about this for hours. I hope he comes back soon though. But yeah, they are a pretty good team though. I know that for a fact. Which is really funny to think about.
There's over 10,000 manned military installations.
I never understand why North Korea ramps up their manned military so heavily. Like, I get that it's to like flex your power, and that's how like wars used to be fought. But in modern times, wars are won with money and technology, not
45 guys.
Like having 1 million soldiers isn't winning.
Oh yeah, Greg, absolutely. I don't know, just 45. That's a good question. I don't know.
Like infantry is not in wars in modern times comparable to like artillery, nukes, missiles, drones, tanks, jets, stuff. Like that's what's running the war. Not like you rushing off front with 1 million. Like it's not D-Day.
That's a really great question.
Infantry keep rebellions down. Oh, I think heavily. I think North Korea's military presence is disguised towards its people as a means of protecting their nation, when also it's heavily there to control its own people. Because the military has such a high
college football more than NFL.
they can't have over that.
I'm not surprised.
They can't have a civil war.
Probably because of all the ads, I think. Because I know Americans are known for that crud. And maybe just the players suck. So I don't know. Honestly, I know Dumbell would know for a fact. He probably did lost internet or something. I don't know why it's taking him so long. Because I know Dumbell knows a lot about. I'm sure he does know a lot about college football. Yeah, me too, Greg. Unless, I mean, I hope it's just the internet issues. Let me check. He's been gone for. It's 6:48, right? Oh dear, he's been gone for 22 minutes. Maybe there's like a storm in this area. Maybe that mess with his Wi-Fi. Hopefully, so. Give or take, Greg, probably I think like 22 minutes so far. I'm sure he's fine now. I mean, I know he is. He lives in Georgia. Mm-hmm. He does.
But if you get like one of those stages of gold, you could just turn on the like you could just overthrow something. It's not easy, and it probably will never happen. But oh yeah, they always stay fucking cities, stay on the borders of
Yeah, I wonder if he is a Falcons fan. That's what I'm wondering. I'm not sure. I never asked him, Greg, come to think of it. You know, I never asked what his favorite football team was. I don't know why I didn't yet.
There's lots of there's people, and not just on the borders, but also within the country itself. Checkpoints, barriers, and provinces. I've been looking at every inch of it because I want to understand how it actually works. I want to understand how the all-powerful leaders have designed this place and why. And I've been stumbling upon stuff that I never thought I'd seen with a ski resort, an international pilgrimage to actually market for people buying selfies.
You know, that's propaganda.
Limestone mines, burial ground.
like I feel like you're the worst farm in North Korea. I just think of that one video where Kim Jong Un's like just stealing a bunch of like corn, and he's like he's doing that like.
Greg, he hasn't yet. Come to think of it.
He's just like holding beads.
I never had the opportunity to tell him. I don't know why.
Empty roads and empty squares, Christian churches, a turtle-shaped building, apartment blocks for rich people. I mean, several tons of pretty wild stuff. I've also been talking to experts who spend their time looking at the market and analyzing it day by day. The data is going to be used for this. And honestly, I'm starting to see more
You mobs in Korea? No. I just feel I love learning about North Korea because it's like shrouded in mystery, but it's also just like I feel bad for the North Korean people. Like they're literally manipulated for the benefit of like millions of people are being like manipulated, having their lives effectively ruined for the benefit of like a select few, like one man, but also like the people that are directly
exposed with their specific version of this country. That doesn't mean it's an inaccurate version, but it's one version. They don't show you a deeper version.
Oh okay. Take your time.
And see how it can fill in the blanks in my knowledge of how this country actually works. So I'm in that perspective. It's no secret kingdom. So buckle up and let's get a look at this map.
Whenever I see pictures of North Korea or videos, is it like always cold there? I know they have beaches in summer.
No, they do get cold in North Korea during the winter. They do. They're more north of South Korea, so it makes sense.
It's actually really beautiful. Like the mountains, hills, and very
It's such a shame that Kim Jong-un to affect his own people like this.
All the time. The other day, I was watching a video about like the mountains of China, and it was like showing a monkey, and I was like, "Do you think that monkey knows he is in China?" They don't.
Oh, someone voted?
They're like, obviously, they don't think about that. Like
someone liked the live stream. Oh, salty. Oh, hey, Mason, welcome back.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like all of our maps and everything that we draw, like just remove those borders. That doesn't exist.
Oh, excuse me.
Like we could like give a fuck about that. Like what? Oh, this is my land versus your land. A monkey's just trying to.
I hope you've been doing well. I'm fine. I just got done eating some chicken nuggets and some wheat thins. You know, just have something to snack on. I got some butter so you can buy me another box for me. That did last me for, Deon, I think like 4 days. So I'm surprised it lasted that long because I'm addicted to that stuff. And I was talking to Greg about football and then some other hobbies that we are into, and I was just reacting to some awful police video that I did not like. I don't know where the heck Dumbell is, but hopefully he'll return soon. And I get that. Excuse me. I think that's about it. So, nothing much really. Just the usual. And my mother, she's just resting. I don't think she has to work tonight. Now, Deon, I think she's off. Hopefully. Oh, yes! How is Alicia doing? Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Sorry. Oh, pardon me. Oh, no. I feel awful to hear that, Mason. I am. Because he told me that she was getting her hearing back. Yeah, I'm glad, but the worst part, yeah, I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. I'm so sorry to go through all of this. This is, oh, it makes me want that driver to get life in prison, or I don't know, a long time. I'm so sorry to hear that. So I had to rest my head a little. Yeah, let me scoot back a little. As long as she's still in a hospital, no matter how hard it takes, just her recovering is what matters the most. And I'm sure a lot has happened. If you're comfortable sharing with me, you can tell me.
Fucking, I'm just trying to knock it down. Get off the way.
The simple stuff in the legends say their great leader Kim Jong Il was born. Incidentally, it's right on the border actually. Half, if not half, two is on the east side of China. North Korea can get really cold and snow.
It's so weird they split that. Why don't they just give it to one side?
Oh, Nathan, I'm sorry. Oh.
Military between 20 and 30 million people. That happens in South Korea. And it was the war that created these two Koreas. And in the process, turned North Korea into dust.
I think what's fascinating too is if North Korea stays the way that it is now, those two countries will separate language-wise so drastically that they'll be unable to communicate with each other. Like, they're already, obviously, it's like linguistically, you just have slang, like even in between Spanish countries. You have, people that are in Ecuador versus Argentina, and it's like conversational Spanish exists in different realms.
My day's been okay. I mean, I'm just really awful what you three have to go through, especially Alicia's side. I've just been resting at home and just viewing random videos and whatnot. So nothing different, to be honest.
One of the scratch because the country is destroyed between war. The country itself is designed in line with this North Korean communist ideology.
Dumbell, where have you been? You've been gone for a half hour. Me and Greg are wondering why you haven't responded. Also, Mason is here.
The only people you're allowed to face, like, in an idol sense, or somebody is higher than yourself is Kidron. Kidron knew the order leaders of that family.
What? Oh, great. You don't have to tell me. I don't want to know, but at the same time, maybe not.
Any god that exists outside of them is
Oh no, not your name. I hope they're right now. That's terrible.
Military, which is spending between 1 and 4% of the military.
The United States effectively has like full reign over NATO currently, and that's why like the U.S.'s opinion in what they want to do within NATO, most European countries just have to agree because the U.S. has a big military, European countries have been able to
Damn it! I hate YouTube for that. I'm sorry about the Dumbell. They had to keep putting up with that. With the comments being, ugh. What? Are you serious?
I get him doing that, but he's not doing that so he can cut back on our own spending. He's spending more money. I think that doesn't make sense. I'm not trying to get to like the shit.
Oh my god.
That we want to have a lot of the benefits that European countries have.
Is your number right, Dumbell? Well, I'm glad you did. I'm glad your father did call 911. Oh my goodness.
It would make a lot more sense if we were like, hey, Germany, France.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm so sorry that you have to go through that. I hope that she recovers.
North Korea spends like between 20 and 25% of
Man, especially what you had to go through the other day or last week. Damn it, you must have lived in a damn dangerous neighborhood. What the hell? Golly. So I'm trying to consume my energy because if I react too much, I drain out pretty fast. I'm just glad that the ambulance arrived. Oh my goodness. Oh, excuse me. That's horrible. Well, I'm relieved to hear that. I hope that whoever stabbed her would get charged for attempted first-degree murder. But besides that, so Mason hasn't been doing that well because he told me that his brother's girlfriend has, she's at the hospital recovering. Her conditions have worsened. And Greg, welcome back. Me and Greg, we're just talking a little bit about the NFL and whatnot. So that's what's been happening.
Saunas in Finland, places like a fortress. You can see that a lot of this is concentrated down here on the southern border. The DMZ is actually a 4-kilometer thick border. And technically, within this 4 kilometers, there's supposed to be no military stuff. That is, if you don't count the thousands of landmines that are there with the war and that in terms of weapons, most of it is right here on the border of the DMZ, where North Korea has 900 artillery guns that are aimed right at Seoul, South Korea. In the event of a conflict, these guns could fire 10,000 rounds a minute at South Korea, which would make good on their promise to turn South Korea into a...
Yeah, you can watch The Walking Dead, Mason, of course. So I was just watching a documentary that Joe is reacting about North Korea. It looked interesting. Yeah, you know what? Let me do that right now. Let me find it. Because I know this is a lot for you. 13 live streams that turned deadly? Ooh, I'll watch that later. $7. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Very quick. Dumbell gonna love this. What the? Oh, I'm gonna shut the death while singing a carol. Oh my god, I'm not watching that. What? Plants vs. Zombie? The original? They got another weird update? What update is that? What?
December of 2024, an update was made to the mobile version of Plants vs. Zombies 1 with the entire motive being greed. They took away some of your lawnmowers and forced you to watch ads for them. Amazing. This time they've added something that paywalled it in the most confusingly possible. They added a turbo button from PZ2, and concept is a very PZ1 so it's welcome. But they paywalled it. Yes, this feature from PZ2 that is free is paywalled here.
No!
Ad infested, and this makes
what?
You get an ad when you start a level and when it ends.
Why?
Level. Now to speed up the level you're playing, you have to watch an ad for the temporary.
No! Are you kidding me?
Free. It's a basic quality of life improvement. Like if a kid is bored.
Well, it's official. Mobile games are dead. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell? Bullshit. Wait. What? Oh no! Are you kidding me? Let me get the Switch. Are you fucking kidding me? No! Are you fucking kidding me? No wonder everything is getting so fucking expensive. What? Yeah, tell me about it, Dumbell. And the thing is, Dumbell, here's the problem. Well, here, oh my. This is the problem.
Plants vs. Zombies 1 with the entire motive being greed. They took away some of your lawnmowers and forced you to watch ads for them. Amazing. This time they've added something and paywalled it in the most confusing way possible. They added the turbo button for PUBG 2, which in concept is a very nice change. PUBG 1 is incredibly slow at times, so this is welcome. But they paywalled it. Yes, this feature for PUBG 2 here. They made PUBG 1 so ad infested, and this makes it worse.
Sally Mason, yes.
When it ends. That is 2 ads per level. Now to speed up the level you're playing, you have to watch an ad for the temporary privilege.
So, if you want to speed up the Plants vs. Zombies game, the first one, right? I hope to Buddha they don't do this for the second one. You have to watch an ad. You've got to be kidding me, right? If I'm in the middle of a zombie war, oh no, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? No. Are you?
I'm going to spend $7 to make it good. They would find another game to entertain them. Yes, I said $7.
Wait, what? Wait, what is this? The Whirly Blurry Speed Up Bundle? So if you want to play the levels at twice or thrice the speed with what? With no ads for a week? And to get 450,000 coins, you have to pay $7. You gotta be kidding me, right?
Well, let's use the turbo button with 7 days of no ads and 450,000 coins. 7 days of no ads? Are you kidding me? That's $1 for an ad-free day. It's only available in these garbage bundles for some reason. You can pay $3 to remove ads, but it's going to be $7 if you want the turbo button. That's more expensive than the Game of the Year edition on Steam, which is $5 for the complete full game. Come on. But don't worry, you can pay $10 to get no ads for 14 days and get 700,000 coins. Woo! I seriously don't understand who they are appealing to here. Just play any other version of PUBG 1 or a fan game / mod. PUBG Touch or PUBG Ultimate or Infinitely Curtain, whatever the mobile version is today. This is such a nightmare to play because my phone was getting so hot from doing nothing. The ads got to a point that the ex-creative franchise director complained about it on Twitter.
Wait, what? Wait, one of the creators, they say, complained about this? I sat down to play classic PVZ this morning with my daughter, and we had to watch 5 ads before we reached level 2. I absolutely understand the need to make money, but you can't completely sacrifice player experience for a buck. Oh my.
To play the game with his kids. I'm hoping that the anniversary edition coming is good, if that's still true. PUBG 1 and PUBG 2 nowadays are not updated by PopCap, but a different studio at EA called Slingshot Games. PopCap's pretty much outsourcing updates to them.
So they got The Sims? I never played it. Need for Speed? I heard about that.
Cheaper than doing it themselves, and they get more time to put in the PUBG 3, like...
Yuck! No! 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 Not PVZ! Fuck that game! No! 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 No, no, no.
PUBG 3, like... doing crack.
Plants vs. Zombies 3 came out, and long story short, I won't be able to come out tonight. What you're saying is, there's been a change. Get out.
So ugly!
I wouldn't say PUBG 1 on mobile is ruined because it's technically playable with an asterisk, but it is terrible. This isn't even the worst of their doing. They ruined another PopCap game called Bejeweled Blitz and made it a complete dumpster fire to play. Everyone in that community hates the overall update they pushed a long time ago. I really recommend playing the original game, whether ports, mods, or fan games. There's zero reason to play this when it feels like garbage. Ads in your face all the time. Controls that somehow got worse with more updates. I don't know what they did to it, but it falls behind where I'm dragging planks to place, and I repeatedly have to tap the same spot for it to recognize my input.
Right there's the third one, yes.
I just wanted to talk about this change because nobody really has.
It's terrible, though.
To it. They push more people away, and I had to wonder if Slingshot is actually trying to sabotage PVZ or not.
Who is this guy? His name is Hey1MJ. Interesting name. I'm glad he gave us an update on this. Wow. Wow. Fuck no. Right, Dumbell? So it's like to speed up the game, pretty much. So I know there was the speed up option. I played the original speed all these years. I didn't know there was an option for that. But yeah, that's the problem, right? And hopefully it won't play automatically. So yeah, if you don't want ads to speed up the game, you got to pay $10 for 2 weeks. How much PopCap still owned? Oh, so they're the ones that owned it, but they're no longer the owners. That sucks. And EA is the reason. Oh, are they? I see. So they're to blame for this. Wow. And Mason, what did you say? Why do they? I have no idea. I mean, I know you don't want money, but I do not know why, though. Honestly, I do not know why. So he does Plants vs. Zombies stuff. Cute. But I'm sure not going to pay just to play a game. I remember when wait, it's so funny because I thought we had that problem back then when I first played the second one that I got to pay just to own other courses. I didn't. But hey, at least back then I didn't have ads. Not that I know of. I mean, we did have ads on some games though, but it's you don't have to pay for it. EA killed Plants vs. Zombie videos be like, let me see.
PopCap's Doritos franchise before EA bought them out. The first game is a classic without any flaws, a perfect 10 out of 10. I never played Plants vs. Zombies Adventures, but it looks cool.
Ew.
7 out of 10. Plants vs. Zombies 2 is in the
What the hell is that game?
games ever made. There are so many microtransactions and ads, and it basically killed the franchise. The art style sucks, the music is boring.
Wait, the second game? I don't think so.
So many microtransactions and ads, and it basically killed the franchise.
The app part I get though.
Sucks.
Wait, what's wrong with the P-shirt on the second one? It looks cute. I don't get it. I mean, I don't. This is opinion though.
Boring.
Player's house. Wait, what? I don't think the music's that bad.
The game was way too different from the original. 1 out of 10. I can't believe they fired George Fan like that. I played Garden Warfare. A lot of people seem to like it, so I'm giving it an 8. I haven't tried it before, but everyone seems to like so much for the franchise. The new characters are cool, the gameplay is bigger than ever. A perfect 10 out of 10. Heroes is a game that exists. I don't play the game anymore, and nobody seems to talk about it. I've never played it, but it makes sense why it's dead. 3 out of 10.
Wait, what?
Out of 10. Heroes is a game that exists.
Plants vs. Zombies Heroes?
It doesn't seem like people play this game anymore, and nobody seems to talk about it. I've never played it, but it makes sense why it's dead. 3 out of 10.
Interesting. Huh.
I didn't play Battle Royale, but the game doesn't look great. You can tell that EA made this game. Everything is so different. It's a 2 out of 10.
I see.
Plants vs. Zombies 3 is in development, and while I've never played it, it looks really interesting visually.
No, it doesn't.
So much more like PvZ1 and PvZ2.
No, it doesn't. It's fucking ugly. It's so. I don't like the way the P-shirt looks. He looks deformed.
I love this game, and it did so much for the franchise. The new characters are cool. The gameplay is bigger than ever. A perfect 10 out of 10. Heroes is a game that exists.
The music's fire, right, Mason? I don't know what he's talking about. Like, I get with the third game, the Heroes, so it looks interesting, but what was with the music? I played the second one way before the first one because I think I didn't download the first one. This is the second one. I don't know why. So, yeah, the second game is better than the first one because it has more plans and they look more detailed. So, I don't know where he's coming from for this. So, I agree with him partly. So, these EA killed PvZ videos are why I feel embarrassed to play the series. Right. I love how they they see microtransactions in PVZ2 as a problem. Even though the game is really easy, except for that game is not that easy. I'm sorry. What? The game is not easy. That's your opinion. Noggin. The game is not easy. Are you kidding me, right? And I didn't put all the worlds. I just know the part one was difficult for me. So, interesting. I think PVZ Heroes is similar to like how a a card game. Really, I don't know. Doesn't sound that good. Oh, I don't know. Card game? I don't know. Oh, what's this? Oh wait, okay. He did upload some interesting videos though. New plant. Oh, so this is 2 months ago. That was the new plant, the solar pea. I don't like it. It's cute, but I'm not a fan.
Solar pea is one of the newest plants out of the plants which is on this to flourish. Solar pea is capable of firing straightforward solar peas like normal pea shoots.
Oh!
Will drop 25 sun. Tapping on her
I
will
thought this
her secondary lava mode, which will launch solar peas to the closest zombie, every lane that's in front of her, meaning she can't fire behind herself. Zombies vanquished by her lava mode will drop 15 sun. Because solar pea is capable of levitating, they're able to plant her above water in Big Lake Beach, making her
okay.
Alongside Assault Airspace, aka Sky City, capable of hovering in air tiles. Her plant through is a huge beam attack with king of laser beams that destroys no zombies in her
Never mind.
One of more pricier plants, but flexible to certain
It's not bad, actually. I wonder what people think about that plant. The design is amazing. It feels more like an official plant than actual plants being released in the game. Massive props to the team for doing such a fantastic job. I do have to agree, though. EA put this much effort into official plants. So I think Sunflower and Pea Shooter had a new daughter. I could see that because it looks like a female. So I ship it. Seeing a new plant with actually smooth animations is so alien to me. Even it's so weird. How is this a mod though? I thought this is. I don't know how this is a mod. I don't get it. Interesting. Pea Shooter's disturbing anatomy. Oh, what's this?
Did you know there's a
Me either,
Plants vs. Zombies concept art by the second Pea Shooter? One of the developers were creating the arcade game Plants vs. Zombies class, and they had to think about how Pea Shooter would look. See, to control the game, you wanted a Pea Shooter head mounted.
Oh, Dumbell. Oh, wish I could. Here, let me get up and show you this along with Greg and Mason. Would you play this game? Hold on. Let me go to this channel right now. It looks interesting. I think it's first person shooting. This is what it looks like, right?
Did you know there's official Plants vs. Zombies concept art by the second Pea Shooter? One of the developers who created the arcade game Plants vs. Zombies class, and they had to think about how Pea Shooter would look. See, to control the game, you aim with a Pea Shooter head mounted to the stand, and there's a brief period starting a round where you can see the Pea Shooter before entering first person mode. The team wasn't sure how this would look, so to test out the waters, one of them sketched this. There was also another question brought up of how does a Pea Shooter store peas, which is why you can see the inside of the Pea Shooter's head and where the peas are stored.
That's pretty neat.
From the stem and into the slots inside their head.
That's pretty neat. I would love to play that. It looks kind of cute, honestly. Yeah, so Greg, it's like a, first person shooting. Yeah, it's like that. Think about 007, but you're using a Pea Shooter because it is supposed to be the main plan of the series, right? I would pay money for that. Are you kidding me? I would support that. Oh my gosh, what took us so long? What? Someone says, I remember playing this at Chuck E. What? Chuck E. Cheese had this? What? Lucky bastard. Are you kidding me? They had this at Chuck E. Cheese. I used to go to Chuck E. What? Since when did it how? I didn't hear anything about this. What? That's bullshit. Golly. The first few rows of PVZ2 is easy. It was, Dumbell. It was. Except for the part one, from my opinion. And, oh man, The Walking Dead have. Oh, Greg. That'd be so cool if they did. That'd be so cool if they did. Literally. And Dumbell, that's what someone said. I'm thinking it's at certain locations, though. And someone here says, I wonder if pea shooters have illnesses or physical irregularities. That's a handful. And not like the 3 Peters, 3 heads. I'm pretty sure that's one path of evolution that splits off whatever the pea shooter comes from. I mean, like, what if the pea shooter suffers some sort of physical or philosophical trauma, and they can't stop the peas from growing at the speed they do, leading to implant or pains, tearing, ruptured stems, or even just interesting. Huh. I'm gonna look up one more, then we could go to The Walking Dead. I already knew about this. What the man? This is like lost media. What? Plants vs. Zombies almost had gore? Oh, this is interesting. I mean, I know there was some blood, like in the bucket.
Plants vs. Zombies originally had actual gore during development. Let me explain. One of the key reasons Plants vs. Zombies became such a hit was its playful, cartoonish art style. The plants were adorable and fun, and the zombies, while creepy when I was a kid, were still charming. But early in development, the design for Bungie Zombie was much more gruesome. Today, Bungie Zombie swings down with a rope, either stealing a plant or dropping a zombie. But before the rope idea came along, he actually swung in using his open rib cage, and the rope was made from his intestines. Yeah, that actually existed. Surprisingly, PopCap has always aimed for all ages accessibility, but it's still one of the most shocking things about the game's early design.
That's pretty cool. Are you serious? Yeah, let me look at one more. Oh my god, I didn't do that. That's pretty neat. They should have. I mean, it might be a little too gruesome now. The bloodiest enemy, and this is the first game.
So a lot of people think Bloodstain, the
Yes.
zombies can wear as armor, is blood.
Yes.
But that's not true. People think it's blood because it's an inexplicable red stain on a dead person. But in earlier versions of the game, it was not like that. Before the game landed on the common enemies and basic zombies wearing the same brown coats, each armored variant had unique clothing. Bonehead Zombie was a construction worker, and Buckhead Zombie was a painter, holding a paintbrush while covered in spots of red paint. Therefore, it's not blood, but rather a zombie that wasn't very careful with their latest creation.
Huh! So you tell me this whole time that I thought that was blood, it was paint? Interesting. Actually, I'm gonna look at one more. We could do the rankings. This is gonna be really fast. It's only a minute and a half. Ranking all 8 Egyptian zombies?
I'm ranking all ancient Egypt plants in easy 2. Starting with Boomerang, which goes in the sea.
Boomerang? I wait, I forgot what the boomerang does.
Boomerang character-wise, but it gets outclassed by other piercing plants.
Oh yeah, it's wheat.
It does have the unique plant food tree of hitting zombies above and behind itself, but I don't find that worthy enough to bring for every level. For 25 more sun, you get plant a laser beam. For 50 less, a fume shroom. Iceberg lettuce is one of the best plants to exist, period. It's free, so there's zero downside of using it, and its plant food shows all zombies on the lawn. You can even use it to make zombies like Jester temporarily vulnerable. Absolute
What?
heat.
Definitely S tier.
Just
S tier for the. That was just called the ice lettuce.
gimmick plants you don't really bring unless you know you're going to encounter grades, so that makes it a bit harder to rank. However,
you like the bok choy, Mason? I'm glad that you said that because I almost forgot because someone told me it was bok choy. I keep calling it the funny lettuce for some odd reason. And Mason, my favorite plant. Ooh, I like that. I like that. That chili pepper that had that big angry eye. That's one of my favorites. It's so cute. I don't know why. I like how I think it explodes, right? That's what I think that's my favorite, but yet again, I do like the classic pea shooter. And then my least favorite, it probably had to be that stupid magnet plant. Doesn't do jack. Well, okay, it does take out the metal from the zombies, but it's nothing special. You like the jalapeno, Greg? Right, right. I keep thinking jelly because I know they're kind of similar.
And is incredibly helpful in dark ages, so why not? A tier.
Wait, what? Which one is that again?
Really boring unless you know you're going to encounter graves, so that makes it a bit harder ring. However, it is free.
You mean the plant that takes the graveyard? I might put it. I don't know. I'm not a fan. A D maybe.
Incredibly helpful in dark ages, so why not? A tier.
Thanks for being allowed to get while I was trying to get some work.
Shit.
Appreciate it.
Oh, sorry about that. My mother said I was loud again, and I told her my mother because I know she has to sleep for work. I thought my mother was off tonight. She has to write a. She needs to write the schedule for me, so that way I know when she needs to rest and whatnot. I won't be as loud because the door is closed. My mother said that she could still hear me from here, so that's why I've been gone for a bit. Sorry about that. Yeah, everything's okay. It's just that my voice travels a lot. Ugh. That's what I get for getting 100% on public speaking. Yeah, I feel awful for my mother though, because she has to go back to work tonight, and then she's not gonna get much rest when she gets back in the morning, because she's only gonna get a few hours, and then she has to work again. So my mother, she doesn't get a break. That's why she came in here, because she can hear me. Because I guessing, oh, I'm trying to stop this habit. Yeah, Mason, when I was in high school, I did have a public speaking class, during my, Deon, I think it was your freshman sophomore year. Yeah. Um, I took public speaking for my freshman and sophomore year in high school because they randomly put me in that class, and I was the one that had the highest grade for some odd reason. Maybe that's why I speak so loudly. Because my other classmates, they probably get like around a 90 to a 96, 97%. We don't really have low grades, and I was the only one that got a perfect score in that class. The other classes I didn't do so well for some odd reason, but the public speaking one, I had the highest grade. Actually, come to think of it, when we had to do reports on, let's just say, old presidents or whatever, because I did a report on Nelson Mandela. Um, I was the only one in that, because we had to dress up, being all professional. I'm never gonna go back to do that again. I don't know, especially how my teachers were kind of bitchy towards me. They still give me 100%. I didn't have a 99 or 97. I had a perfect score. I was the only student out of 20 of us that had a perfect score on it. It's like I don't have my upholstery anymore. But you were bad at it, Mason. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Honestly. Ugh. I gotta have my voice down. I get so carried away though. But my mom, she's fine. I just feel awful that she didn't get as much rest. So she's getting ready for work. She probably be leaving in a half hour. So yeah, she's fine. I'm gonna from now on, I'm gonna have to lower down my voice if I can. And if you can't hear me, then I'm so sorry. It's gonna be like that for some days. Greg, what's your favorite plant? Because mine, it would be a tie between the pea shooter and the jalapeno. Or I guess you call it the exploding jalapeno.
Bok choy is essentially ultra reliable. If you have an empty seed slot and you're unsure what to bring, bok choy is a harmless addition. He's especially helpful against flying zombies and ambushes since he attacks zombies from behind. His plant food is incredibly strong too, as a nice 3x3 area clear. A tier. Repeater alone is fine.
So he gave the bok choy an A. Not bad.
However, Repeater makes up for this with its incredible synergy with other plants like torchwood and keyvine, so it lands in a nice middle ground area. E tier. Swing sunflower is arguably the worst sun producer in my opinion because of how expensive it is. At the start of levels, you have to wait for sun to drop from the sky to plant your first swing sunflower, and it's such a slog.
True.
But sunflower is sundoing. You could have already started growing your sun economy.
True.
I don't think the 100 sun really makes up for it, so it lands
I probably give it. Oh, is that it? I probably give it a D tier for the conjoined sunflowers. They're 125 sun is a lot. So I'm surprised he didn't. I don't think he put any of the plants in the F tier. I would definitely put that in the D tier. Your favorite is the magnet. Really, Greg? You like the magnet shoe? Really? That's interesting because that's my least favorite. Really? I mean, I do like the design. I just don't like how it's kind of meaningless to use though. Not the gold, not the gold magnet. That one sucks. Oh, I forgot there's the difference between the two. So gold magnet sucks, huh? Oh my gosh, really? Huh? I thought that one would be better for some odd reason. Huh? Interesting. What has he uploaded? Oh, that's news. Let me see this. I know we're supposed to watch The Walking Dead, but because we're talking about Pestilence and Zombies right now, I'm gonna look this up. Worst. Debunking? No, see, that one's a little long. The worst plot of every every family. The problems. Oh, there's some good ones. The worst strategy. I'll look up this one. It's 40 seconds though. What's the worst plant?
Plant and plants for zombies. Through the years, there's been a ton of discourse back and forth on what the worst PvZ plant is, with some notable standouts being Pea Shooter for just doing such awful damage, Split Pea as its role is so niche and most of the time it's just a more expensive Pea Shooter, Repeater due general inferiority to Repeater, and I think we can all agree that PvC's worst plant is the cactus. The cactus is a 125 cost plant that is effectively a pea shooter that can pop balloons. The pea shooter
That's it?
being a terrible plant and popping balloons being a trait that two other plants hold in Blover and Cattail, it's really hard for anyone to ever see any value in the cactus. But I will say, he does have a funny.
He does. I love cactuses. Oh, I didn't know it was that bad. Oh dear. I didn't know it was that bad. Oh dear. The cactus is the worst, huh? Oh crud. I didn't knew that. Oh my. Oh dear. So the magnesium does a lot. The regular magnesium, it can take away the bucket, the screen door, the football helmet, the jack in the box, the pickaxe, the pogo stick, the ladder. Oh, I forgot there was a ladder one. The trash can. I remember the trash can one. And the black football helmet. Interesting. And I don't know why your comments keep getting blocked though. So the gold magnet doesn't do jack compared to the original magnet. Interesting. Wow. And Greg, you know your stuff. My goodness. I didn't do that. That's really, really interesting. Huh. That's pretty fascinating. Oh, excuse me.
And is equally as controversial as the leveling system and the vines, often shown by horror fans for hidden games. What do I think about the mints? Well, I ranked them all from worst to best already, so go watch that if you have yet to do so.
What the hell is Power Mints?
This video, of course. However, this video is not about the mints themselves, it's about plant families, a concept that was added alongside it. This is pretty interesting, as it assigns a group to every plant in the game, though some of them are up for debate. Why is Flavor a containment plant when he doesn't stall? Why is Ghost Pepper a peppermint plant despite not using fire? Well, I guess it is in the name there. In this video, I'm ranking the worst plant from each family. This video nowadays the plants are still getting bounced on occasion, so please consider checking the day before arguing with the entries if things have changed over time. Not to mention new plants are still being added, which may end up replacing the current inclusions. Also, vines and the mints themselves have been discounted from the list, as I rank them all among each other. I'm going into Volkswagen, and before we get on with the list, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel for more previous gameplay, rankings, and miscellaneous. Let's start the video off with peppermint, the family consisting of pea-based plants as well as ghost pepper, and my choice is the meteor flower. There's quite a few contenders.
How long ago was this? This is a year ago? Oh, how many plants are there adding in the game? Golly.
Pepper pot and hot potato didn't get my pick for most of that reason. Pepper pot was the only fruit plant with thawing and frost immunity.
What mushroom is that? What the hell is that?
But most of that reason, pepper pot.
The mushroom is a red and bluish color, but it's pink in the bottom. Is doing that with his mouth, and it costs 125 sun. And oh my gosh, I need to catch up with all this.
It's really plant with thawing and frost immunity for the longest time until they added set attributes to that dragon. And hot potato steam.
Yeah, let me get the switch up.
Being able to plant on any ice block you want has its advantages, plus you never stop supply. Inferno was the obvious one launch since that plant absolutely sucked. Then he got buffed, so enter the meteor flower. It fires airstrikes which target random zombies across the lawn, having splash and leaving behind a molotov for like 2 seconds at base level. The thing is, its damage is very poor, not even reliably killing a basic zombie with one shot. It's also pretty expensive for what it does. You're better off sticking with homing thistle. Next up is spearmint, and I've gone for the sea flora. Very easy choice this was. This is the only plant in the family that I would say is weak, but goddamn is she weak. She's pretty much completely pointless unless using her in the water in Big Wave Beach, where she gets a multi-lane shot. Even then, it's not very powerful. Some mono world plants still have merit to them, i.e. EM Peach, Patch Goldie, but this one has no reason to exist, will never be used unless you replay Big Wave Beach or the occasional timed event. And honestly, is a challenger for the worst plant.
Hello, that's effect.
Now we have containment, and my pick.
Oh no, the spring bean. I heard the spring bean is pretty bad. Oh no. The containment? That's a weird name for it. Oh no, May said to go to bed. Oh, that's understandable. At least he visited today.
As much as it seemed obvious on surface, considering Spring Bean is often deemed the worst adventure part of the game, it's quite a toss-up between him and Tomb Tangler. However, since Tomb Tangler got buffed, I'd have to give him a pass. Sure, he's only useful if there's graves, but I believe there's 2 worlds featuring graves and various
Plant.
contain them. See what I
Oh, that's cute, Greg. You got a plus from the madness shroom. Lucky.
I think it's enough to give him a spot over Spring Bean.
Screaming fucking sucks. I bet. So that's all it does?
And in other worlds, not about just one space, and since you can no longer combo him with Clover, its usage dropped at a massive rate. Next up, ailment, and this is a contention between Scaredy Shroom and Garlic. However, I'm going to have to say Garlic. Don't get me wrong, Scaredy Shroom absolutely sucks on PvZ2. He has no purpose whatsoever, an absolutely meaningless addition. He has to buy so many zombies and 2 weeks to deal with lots of things. Be saved by his plant food.
It looks weak.
Mushroom's trait of spreading to everyone on screen, albeit only to others in a 3x3 area, but with unlimited range, which is pretty good. Garlic is a failure of diversion. I'm not very big on him on the first game, but at least you can glue more. On the second game, he's thwarted by way too many zombies to be viable, the loss of them being in his literal home world, and for no reason whatsoever, he gets a health nerf. For what? The pop can feel sympathy for Spring Bean being the game's punching bag and wanted another plant to fill the role instead. His plant food is also subpar in contrast to Scaredy's one trait, but hey, I got this.
So you tell me the garlic is just, how do I explain this? The garlic is practically a downgraded version of the coconut, right? Or Dumbell and Greg, it's called the walnut, right? I get them mixed up. It's just a downgraded version of it. So there's no sense in having it. It's like Riz. It's a walnut? Got it.
I'm going to be honest. Ever since they added Tumbleweed to this family, he has been a contender for this spot since he is quite literally.
The garlic sucks.
But I do think he is a nice cheap plant that can be used well.
What the hell is that?
Peter, if you've watched my channel before, you know that I generally dislike this plant, as I think it's way easier and more convenient to just use 3P.
But I like the 3Peter though.
Sometimes, I guess. I feel like about 97% of the time there's a better plant that can be used in place of them. Now now it's demolition time as we're looking at the big guns or big explosives. And I've gone for Strawburst. This ranking hurts a bit because I really like him. And there's a case to be made that none of
You want to J. Peter?
so bad. Strawburst, as funny as he is basically a weaker nuclear cannon. You're probably shocked I didn't put Bomber Grey on here. But I'm looking at this objectively. Strawburst has no reason to still be a premium plant given most manual attackers outclass him. He's pretty pricey for what he does and takes a while to grow berries. He is saved by his plant food being pretty much a nuke in the same vein as Boom Balloon Flower's Doomshroom. And it is worth highlighting he is one of the few plants in the family to have actual synergy with bombardment since the explosions often overshadow the plant buffs. But overall, a decent plant.
So creepy looking.
Now concealment and Mercademia Nut.
Mercademia Nut? What the hell?
Melee-based damage completely clashes with its implication that it is meant to be planted in the back due to requiring silencing outlet. Since Gloomfight is useless as it gets eaten first, Moonflower is the only permanent source of power. And honestly, even if you do get them fully set up effectively, it's basically just a Tesco random jewelry.
What the hell is that?
Armament now.
It looks like it doesn't do anything. What the hell? This is some weird plants. Not being mean or anything, but it's like they don't do jack. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna put it in full screen so that you both can hear it better. So what the fuck is this? I have no idea. I have no idea. You don't seem to put your lifetime up me either.
Let's be real.
Oh man, I keep getting these ads. I'm thinking, who's coming up with all these plants? They're cool, but like, I don't know what the hell they are. Boomberry?
Berry. Look, I'll see what they were going for with this guy. He prioritizes the backmost zombies instead of the frontmost ones. And I can see these being useful for stationary zombies, such as Imcannons and Fishmen, but just use Banana Launcher. It can be used to attack whatever you want. The self-synergy is nice, doing more damage than now.
Oh, you know what I can do?
But it's not
I can have the audio and then play the video on mute on my Switch. I can do that. It may not be in sync, but I could try. Again, let's see. You're at the 650 mark.
Imcannons and Fishmen, but just use Banana Launcher. It can be used to attack whatever you want. The self-synergy is nice, doing more damage when there are others on the board, but it's not enough to make this guy worth using. Yeah, you could argue that the Cabbage Bolt is worse, but at least he's useful in the first two worlds. I can't really see anyone going,
you know which plant would be an excellent choice at this level? The Boomberry.
Also, why in the red and orange hell is his name written like that? For reinforcements, I've got the Aloe. Unfortunately, despite getting a pretty big buff, Aloe is still the weakest of the family because I can't think of many scenarios where the healing a plant would be very beneficial as opposed to just planting over another.
I got insane.
Defensive plant with the first aid.
What?
To it. Is he worst premium plant in the game levels of bad anymore?
My reaction exactly, Dumbell.
When looking at the class, granted, the rest are all defensive plants, with a couple that also have offensive capabilities, making Aloe an outlier. But all things considered, there's better options most of the time. And now for the most predictable spot on the list.
Oh, here comes Golden in your blocky woolly spot again to couple like my favourites.
You know I've had beef with a certain puny Zapper plant and with the people that main it. I ranked him low years ago and still mostly stand by that ranking. The numbers doesn't change my mind on this guy that earned his nickname L. Reed. And that's why I'm going with Electric Current.
The what?
Yep, I'm not kidding when I say that E-Count is significantly worse than L-Weed.
I have no idea!
This way. He used to be limited but interesting and
generally. And Greg, same here.
Then they patched him so he can knock zombies back. That sounds good. Then they nerfed
so the Nightling Reed sucks.
So he can only knock back a single zombie before getting eaten. And zombies can get knocked into him from making contact with the electricity field. He's possibly the worst Demian plant on top of the worst filament plants. For Enlightenment, I've chosen
the Sunbeam.
This choice wasn't too difficult.
So I've heard.
And I can already smell a few people coming at me because of a certain video. When you look at the family, there's not really a lot that falter. You could maybe make a case for Toadstool, as she is arguably the weakest out of the swelling plants ever since Chomper got that buff. But I think she still has more utility than the Sunbeam.
What the hell is that? Like a toad?
Really useful when used on zombies with the least spiky head health. And even then, pretty much all the other secondary sun producers outclass him. The exception is when he is boosted in the Zen Garden. The plant food alone doesn't.
Wait, I want to make this echo.
Unfortunately. And Charmin now, and my choice for the one.
Oh shit!
No,
No,
not
not.
Invincible Carrot, because I'm a free thinker.
Add.
What are you talking about, man?
To be fair, it's pretty hard to pick in this category since most of them are pretty niche and they're all kind of different from each other. All the episodes came out, the worst by a country mile, as well as the worst part in the entire game. But they buffed him to gamey, so he's not anywhere near the bottom anymore.
What is that? It looks like a mime or something, or a mole plant.
And then takes the bottom spot. Yeah, another one of those not by definition a weak plant, but too costly for what it does plant. The maybe is essentially a faux wall plant that fires, let's not forget, not bees, bee-like projectiles. Her attack is actually quite strong, although it does come with downtime.
What the hell is that?
Which is not exactly desirable a lot of the time. Also, she has synergy with Lightning Reed and Buzz Bottom. Except it's completely pointless without Reed, since a maybe will always go in front of Reed. Overall, mid-plant, weird name, terrible animations. Second last one we're going to talk about
Winter Mint.
And I've chosen the Boeing setter. If I was counting the mints themselves, then the Winter Mint would easily take the spot, but due to the rules, I'll pick this thing. It's another case of the family being very stacked overall, so there aren't any I would say are bad. I've never found great use from the Boeing setter. I really like destruction is nice, but just use something that's virtually full board anyway, like Heat Seeker, if you want to take out grades and whatnot, or in that case, the whole field of zombies too. To be honest, a lot of the time I find myself just using her for that planting impact. The chilling has really stood out to me, especially when you have options like Ice Bloom and, of course, Wintermelon. Finally, Enforcement, and my pick is Tangled Kelp. Unfortunately, despite being criticised in the first game, Kelp Boy has always been pretty underpowered in PvZ2. He can only be used in one world, and the rush of spammy method of that world doesn't work in his favour at all.
Hey, you can be used to take out fishermen zombies.
That's great. Until a regular bikini zombie spawns behind him and takes the bait instead. And when that does happen, you've got to wait a while before using him again. To give him some credit, at least this Smart Food guarantees the randomly selected zombies will die, as opposed to Chili Bean, where they just spawn on the map and can be squashed by non-eating zombies. And yes, he's very handy on the boss fight, as he has a specific count against the Sharktonic sub. One level doesn't have the mustard, so it sticks out badly in a class with powerful plants like these. Alright guys, thanks for watching this video. If you'd like to see any more, check out.
Basically, the tangled plant, it just snatches the one of the zombies, whether that be in the ground or in the water, and you gotta wait just basically another one. That doesn't seem that great of a zombie then. The ice room, great. I don't know about the ice room. God, not the fucking zombie. Oh, I love the little emojis that you had, Dumbell. Oh my goodness, the zombie is that bad, huh? And I don't know about the ice room, Greg. I don't know. I wish I do, though, because all I know the main plants. Come to think of it, I forgot what the cherry bomb one does. I don't remember, though. Let me look up Sunbeam very quick. Some people like it, though. I mean, it looks cute, but let me see.
Sunbeam is unbelievably great. I'm sorry for these ones, guys. I've made a severe and continuous. Sunbeam's gimmick is similar to Chili Bean, where it allows itself to get eaten by a zombie. This zombie.
Oh, that's it? That's it?
Which makes them drop sun when they get hit. This effect is best used for tough zombies like Brickhead Tears, but it works fine for weaker zombies too. The plant food effect is neat too, where Sunbeam will instantly kill the zombie that eats it and produce even more sun. While niche, I think this effect is overall pretty good.
That's it? You gotta be kidding me! That is the most meaningless plant I've ever have seen. So basically, it gets eaten really fast, and then its body, it's just transferred inside of the zombie. Or if you give it the little plant food, it just poops out of explosion. Oh my god, that's it? You barely get any sun out of it. Oh my god, I see why yellow sometimes can be a nasty color. That's it? It sucks. Oh my god, it's... Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Dumbell. Hey Greg, my connection was unstable for a sec. Dumbell, I see why you hate it. I hate it too. Oh my god.
So what's worse is they made an ugly plush for the zombie. Oh, I can't even imagine how it looks. I feel so bad saying that. It does look kind of cute, but at the same time, it's not. I don't know why. Maybe because it makes a disgusting smell off of it. Nah, it looks kind of ugly. I don't know why. It reminds me of that Nickelodeon logo. I mean, no offense, but the Nickelodeon logo, oh, back when I was young, it makes that weird smile. Eee. Yeah, I remember the plant. The planter is cute. That's what it is, right? That's supposed to, isn't it supposed to be the lightning reed? Because it doesn't look that strong. That's the problem. I don't know how there's so many plants. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm gonna have a field trip to watch all these videos later. But Dumbell, I think that's the one, right? Because that's a lantern, which is supposed to be the lightning reed. I hope I got that right. What the hell? Where's combo and Plants vs Zombies 2? Interesting. Oh wait, that's not a planner. Oh, it's from the first game. Oh, Dumbell, I don't remember. Let me look that up right now. I do not remember. I haven't played the first game in so long because I didn't play it that much. I don't know why though. I guess because I want to try out the second one. Let me see. So that's what it is. I don't think I'm gonna find Mutt. Okay, my mother's leaving. I can hear her slumming, not slumming, closing the. There. Plants vs. Zombie. Okay, let me see. That's it? Oh my gosh. I remember now. So Dumbo, all it does. Oh my gosh, that's a terrible plant. That's it? You tell me that it only wears away the fog? Are you kidding me? I didn't know it was that bad. Oh my goodness, that's a terrible plant. Oh my god, it's so cute, but it's so awful. That's it? That's it? Oh my god, that's so terrible. Yeah, we can watch The Walking Dead, absolutely. And you hate the Froomshoon, Greg? It does look kind of bad from what I remembered. Actually, let me look that up very quick and then we can get started. I'm just glad that we're doing this earlier compared to yesterday because I started the live stream, yeah, let's see, you started like around 8:30ish, so I've saved myself a half hour. Yeah, what the hell? It could be a red color. That's right, because I gave it like a little impersonation. I forgot I did. It's kind of ugly. Yeah, I feel bad saying it. It's so ugly. I don't know why. It doesn't look right. Ugh. Anyway, let me play the Walking Dead. Hold on, let me find it. Yeah, we got 7 hours ahead of us, so I'm gonna be doing this for a week with you, two plus me. Okay, enough of this Lulu whatever ad. Ugh, I know the video is 8 hours long, but I don't need an ad that's 56 darn seconds. Okay.
Torn open by a walker. But what walker? Oh, this one.
And unfortunately, he manages to rip open Dell's stomach like a grizzly bear. When the group run to his side, Cole notices it's the same walker he encountered earlier, so naturally feels like he's to blame. And here we have a very sad send-off for Daryl, with Daryl being the one to ease his pain.
Sorry, brother.
It's a real shame because Daryl added a nice balance to the group. He was the one person who had the spine to stand up.
My moms want to say hi to Greg and Dumbell.
So from now on, without Daryl here, we can expect no pushback if the group wants to make.
So you tell me Darren died. That's tragic. He got eaten, and then I forgot who shot him in the face. Oh my goodness. That's awful. And you hate the Froome string, Greg? Oh yeah, I already read that, didn't I?
Decisions against the person's life.
Episode 12, Better Angels, Season 2.
Rick's opening funeral speech accurately describes how the group is much worse off now, for the same reasons I laid out in the previous episode. So the only one left who can stand up to Shane is his best friend. Let's see how that goes.
Can you just kill him already? Oh, this is the episode, isn't it?
That not only can they stay on the farm, but he welcomes them into the house, offering his bed to Laurie, and she's pregnant, isn't it? I don't know if it's the pregnancy hormones crossing wires in her brain.
The season 2 ending is crazy.
It's a good idea to start complimenting Shane on how much better he is than Rick sometimes.
Like that time you showed up Rick fixing her sink.
An idea of hers that maybe
You hated Shane, Greg? Yeah, me too.
To try and get him to be nice again, but she has no idea how much men thrive on the smallest of compliments. Women, if you're watching this, tell a guy you think he's a 6 out of 10 and watch him skip home like you just fondled his Falcon. With this glimmer of hope reignited, he tries again to be a father figure to Carl, talking to him about the gun he snuck from Daryl's pack. Carl asks him not to tell his parents, but Shane sees this as a chance to get Rick to focus on his son and less on Randall, who is still locked up in the shed. Rick sees past this trickery and commands Shane
Why is he locked up?
and waits until Rick is ready to deal with the Randall situation.
I think he wants to talk to his father. Why I need this Randall thing done already. Freeing that prisoner. More important to you than Carl.
Shane grows impatient with the situation, as you'd expect, so he sneaks Randall out into the woods to finally put an end to this guy's life.
Can't say it's about me, just trying.
He then breaks his own nose to pretend that Randall got the jump on him and escapes. I really like how Daryl immediately calls bullshit on this, wondering how a little skinny kid could get the better of a well-built policeman. He smells foul play for sure when he finds that Jimmy was broken, which led him to becoming a walker. As night time comes and they're still on their supposed search for Jimmy, Rick realises that Shane has deliberately separated him from the group so that he can finally do what he's been dying to do.
So this is where you plan to do it. Good place to do it.
So you told me that Shane killed Randall? You hated Andrea, Greg? Yeah, you and Dumbell both. I thought she was in the back of a character, though. Why would he murder him? I mean, I should take that back about the rape. Well, he didn't rape anyone. So he doesn't deserve that. Yeah, he may be a weirdo and all. But he didn't have to kill him like that. Not to mention, Shane's the one that she get fucking killed out there sexually harassing that woman, I forgot her name. So he can go kick rocks.
Yes. Rick calmly approaches him with the pretense of disarming him and stabs him with his concealed stabber. Rick breaks down after doing what he had no choice to do, and it really does suck to see Shane go like this. To have the protagonist's best friend slowly turn into the antagonist of the show was a great choice that made for a compelling story. Carl looks on, traumatized, obviously missing the context to explain why Shane is now dead, but before Rick has time to explain what happened, Shane rises from the dead.
You serious?
Carl notices Shane approaching.
Why would he? That doesn't make any sense. He turned to a zombie? He hasn't been infected. How is that possible?
Instead of telling Daddy to duck, he risks his life by shooting past his head to take out Shane. For a kid who's barely had any gun training,
Wow, that's
he managed
awesome.
to headshot a moving target in the dark,
Wow.
50 yards away, with his dad's head dangerously close to his line of sight.
Impressive.
Kids in their aimbot hats. As they walk away, the camera pans up.
You coming got blocked again?
A big herd of walkers drawn in by the gunfire.
Really? Season 13, episode 13, Beyond Beside the Dying Fire.
It simply shows you how walkers, in their instinctive herd behavior, change their direction based on new noises. And Carl firing his gun starts the walker event of this final episode.
So this is the last episode, huh? Of the
I
season?
really love how the dark of night hides the walkers as they trail behind Rick and Carl. So the whole time as you watch them walking along, you wonder when they're going to turn around and see the walkers behind them.
Not the farm.
When they finally do notice, it's a little too late to draw them away from the farmhouse. Daryl advises everyone to evacuate, but Herschel refuses.
This is my farm. I'll die here. All right. It's a good night, Lenny.
That was amazing dialogue. I love the idea that Herschel won't just give up the only home he's ever known. Even though in doing so, he's putting himself and his family in grave danger. Rick and Carl set the barn on fire to draw the walkers away. And it works, but only on some walkers and not on all walkers, as many of them ignore the fire and continue towards the house. I'm not sure if this makes sense, but I'll run with it. I like how disorientating this chaotic scene is to watch.
Alright, you remember The Walking Dead, right? What? You remember The Walking Dead? You watch all the seasons? And the Fear of the Walking Dead? We don't know, because we're talking about that right now, because like, I didn't know it's this good. My mother, wish her mother can take a day off. She can't watch a scene.
It perfectly reflects the panic everyone feels as they attempt to regroup and make their escape. Patricia gets eaten and Andrea gets lost in the crowd. And so for now, the group are temporarily separated. Herschel's left with no choice but to abandon the farm. And you really feel for him as he watches the life he once knew go up in flames.
Oh, that's terrible.
Rick, Carl, and Herschel wait on the highway in the hopes that everyone else has the same idea.
See, very quick. Look.
Yeah, it's
Look,
they talk about the
very
people
quick.
they think they've lost and the ones they have definitely lost. And
Why? You love The Walking Dead. Oh, all right. You don't remember the little girl that died? Sophia? Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna leave the door cracked though until my brother gets back, because I don't want to wake him up if he wants to rest a bit. But yeah, my mother she just hasn't seen this in a long time, and she does remember Sophia, which is so weird because that's my brother's mother's name. So that makes it even more creepier to think about it. And it's just sad how the farm just gets flooded with walkers at the end. I didn't know the farm is that important to them. You know, because they didn't show that many scenes, though. Yeah, my mother doesn't get a break. Not for a while, though, but I thought she did. And I hope one day you get a break. And I know I wanted to do a reaction with my mother and I, but who knows when that's gonna happen? And someone just voted. Yes, but she watched all 11 seasons, and I don't know if Toya watched The Walking Dead. I think it's just my mother and I, but I've only seen several episodes.
Lost, like Shane and Patricia.
Someone's on under again.
Patricia was your wife, Herschel. Maybe look a little more upset? No? Okay then. They debate what happened.
Okay, that's kind of creepy. That's your sister's name. Oh my goodness.
The Jimmy situation, and everyone questions
Dumbell.
how Jimmy turned. And so now Rick feels it's time to reveal what Dr. Jenner told him.
We're all infected. But the CDC, Jenner told me.
What?
Here it is. We all carry it.
Everyone gets pissed
Like what you said, Dumbell.
And in this case, I find myself siding with Rick. In a hopeless world, why would you give your friends and family even less of a reason to keep fighting? Tensions continue to rise that evening, with everyone applying pressure on Rick to come up with a plan.
I have to do something. I'm keeping
So,
the group together, alive.
If they are infected, how are they normal and alive? That doesn't make any sense. So season 3 gets more crazy? I'm just surprised that they look fine. They look healthy. How?
After this, I killed my best friend for you people, for God's sake.
As the season
Oh my
draws to a
gosh.
close, the camera pans up and shows that across the river to their temporary camp is a big old prison. So that's exciting.
What?
Also, Andrea gets saved by this mysterious hooded person swinging a katana around. So that's exciting too.
Ad. Fuck you. Anyway, these guys get hella long. Damn it! So see why you both say season 3 is tense, because okay, the prison one, that's when they all work together, right? Especially Carol's side, which is that scene that I watched, right? What's that? Popeye's French fries? Oh, that's so good. Anyway, I got so much of these food ads, but the governor shows up in the next one coming up, so that makes sense. I'm surprised like he was only alive for that season and then part of season 4. Well, we're making our way up little by little. So I hate when I get stuck on loading because of the stupid ad. So 1 hour in. Seed. Exactly 1 hour in.
Season 3 opens by skipping over the season of winter, a harsh and challenging time that Rick was talking about in season 2.
Need dry goods ahead of the winter. Warm clothes, fuel.
You were outside of the first episode?
This episode was a direct continuation of the last episode.
Right.
Lori being heavily pregnant now indicates some months have passed.
Right.
I've got to say, I feel cheated by this. Watching the gang survive against walkers in winter conditions would have made for a nice new experience.
What?
But it looks like we're just going to be getting more Georgia sunshine instead. Complaints aside, this opening offered a new experience, and that we get to see the gang at a real low point, not saying a single word to each other, and trying to keep their spirits up while being reduced to eating dog food and owls. And they are constantly being pushed out from their resting spots by walkers.
Hold on.
A single word to each other, and trying to keep their spirits up while being reduced to eating dog food and owls. And they're constantly being pushed out from their resting spots by walkers. Rick and Daryl find a prison, and a look of relief washes over them, knowing that this place will be their ticket to safety. They cut their way into the fence and begin forming a plan to clear out the yard, with some of the gang using the holes in the fence to safely stab the walkers. Now, how can anyone watching this not be confused as to why they didn't just stay outside, taking the walkers out using this method? It's the safest option possible, but instead, Rick runs around inside to seal off the gate to the courtyard. Which, yeah, I understand doing this means it separates the walker crowds, but still, given enough time, if you were to stay by the fence, all of the walkers would eventually come over to you so you can safely poke them all to death. After resting for an evening, they proceed to clear out the inner yard, again taking a far riskier approach than I would have. We get this cool scene where walkers in riot gear pose a new type of threat. Wearing this riot gear, they can't easily eat anyone, but they're also tougher to kill.
Oh my Buddha! Sweet peaches of Georgia!
The inside of the prison is creepy as hell, but luckily appears to be abandoned with only a few walkers to deal with. So finally, they feel like they can rest in the securest place imaginable. Outside of the prison, Andrea's recovering from a flu or something, under the guard of the samurai woman we saw before. Her name is Michonne.
Yeah, so that's okay. That's when we get to first see her, right?
On chains, whose arms and jaws have been ripped off, and we'll find out why she's done this a little later on. Before the gang get too comfortable, they need to explore the rest of the prison and look for supplies. And while they creep through this eerie hallway, a group of walkers give them a spook and split them up. As Herschel tries to find everyone, a walker wakes up and bites his leg. They rush him into a seemingly empty room, and Rick does not hesitate in hacking off his leg to save his life. After this butchering, Daryl spots some prisoners in the next room.
Sick. Episode 2.
Preoccupied with trying to save Herschel's life, Rick and the others don't get acquainted with these new prison buddies. But for the sake of reference, I'll give this main guy a name. We'll call him Larry.
To hunt else because there's no other food. That's awful.
He looks like a Larry to me. Daryl holds them back while they deal with Herschel's leg. And as the conversation gets heated, Rick comes out to settle them down.
How many are you in there? Too many for you to handle.
Larry asks why not take Herschel to a hospital, and it's this comment that shows how long they've been locked inside for, unaware of society's collapse. Rick and Larry argue over who gets to stay in the prison, but Rick hasn't come this far to be pushed out from having a safe place for his family. So they come to an agreement. Rick and the gang will remain in C block, and they will help to clear out another block for the prison.
Hush, mamas!
They teach the prisoners how to take out walkers, being very clear on the fact that they can only be killed with headshots. But for this moment of comedy, they resort to prison riot tactics, with shanking and such. It's pretty silly. They try taking out walkers again using what they've learned this time, and all goes well until the big guy backs away from the pack and gets a big old scratch by this walker's exposed bone.
Crap.
Well, that sounded way more sexual than I wanted it to. He tries to claim that he's not infected, but Larry is taking no chances and uses this opportunity to show how dangerous he is. As they continue on, Larry makes multiple attempts to indirectly kill Rick, and I love that Rick's response to this is far less diplomatic than he's been in the previous seasons.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Shit happens.
One of the prisoners runs off and finds himself being locked into a small courtyard of walkers. And the remaining 2 prisoners get to live. As I can't remember how long they're going to remain in the series, I'll give them temporary names for now, until they become more important characters. This guy is Steve, and this other guy is Big Ball Steve.
Big Ball Steve.
I ain't never played it for my life, and I ain't about to start now.
Herschel eventually wakes up, and the first person he reaches out for is Rick. An interesting choice of person, considering that it's because of meeting Rick that he now has no farm, no wife, and now no legs.
It's terrible. Season episode 3. Walk with me.
This show is about to get spicy again, as this episode introduces us to the governor. Andrea and Michonne investigate a helicopter crash, and as they're checking for survivors, they see some cars pull up. They hide in the bushes as they watch the governor and his crew search the area. They try to stay as quiet and hidden as possible, but Michonne's walker companions are getting all excited from seeing these people.
God, they look disgusting. Oh, vile!
And because of this, they get held up at gunpoint by a very familiar voice.
Oh, holy shit. Barney.
Merle's back, mother frickers, and he's replaced his severed hand with an awesome-looking blade.
Yeah. I was about a big hug for your old pal, Merle. I'm tired.
When Andrea wakes up, she sees they've been taken to this makeshift hospital, where Merle comes in to question her about where his brother is. And you know he means business when he sits in the chair bad guy style. When Andrea tells him about all the people who died in the group, including her sister, Merle surprises me when he shows Andrea some sympathy.
She was a good kid. I'm sorry to hear.
Merle does get irritated, however, that they don't seem all that thankful for being taken in, with Andrea basically being given free healthcare. So Andrea does the smart thing and thanks Merle for the help. Michonne, on the other hand, remains untrusting and cynical to this place. Get used to seeing Michonne like this. She basically sulks the entire time they're here, and it doesn't make her character very likable.
Rather take my chances out there and stay here. Because your gut tells you there's something off about this place. It's kept us alive this long.
The governor gives him a quick tour of Woodbury, the town he's taken over and fortified with the help of the community. Michonne insists that weapons back and lets them go, and the governor assures them that they're not being held prisoner here. They're free to go in the morning when the gate opens. The next day, the governor checks in on a helicopter pilot and finds out that he's got a squad post up down the road from where he crashed.
Tell me where they are, and I promise it's no lie. I'll bring them in.
We'll see what the governor does with this information later. He has this scientist guy who researches walker behavior, and after examining the two walkers that were with Michonne, he theorizes that she was using them as camouflage. Without their jaws, they had no way to feed, so their instinct to kill disappeared, and this somehow seemed to the other walkers that there's no food here.
Right.
I thought walkers could still smell that you weren't dead though, like we were shown in the first series. I don't know, I'm not going to keep questioning logic when we're talking about a zombie show. While eating breakfast, Michonne goes wide-eyed when the scientist suggests that she knew the walkers that she had on chains, and I believe we get more of a backstory on this later in the series. The governor drives out to the troops pretending to be a harmless messenger boy, innocently there to tell them that their pilot survived the crash, but it was just a dirty trick, with the governor's army hiding in the surrounding fields.
What?
When he brings the army supplies back to his own community, it becomes clear that the governor is power hungry, taking out any competition that might threaten his position as the most powerful leader, and he lies to his community about his good deeds out on the road.
I promised that bring him back here alive. They didn't have
Michonne! So the prisoner votes don't last long.
Andrea quickly comes to admire him and tries to convince Michonne that this is a good place to stay. And well, she's not 100% wrong. For the time being, it seems that if you're in this community, you're pretty
What
safe.
the hell? Everyone's just living in this, and they're like in a small town, Dumbell. And Greg, they look fine. That's weird.
Quickly comes to admire him and tries to convince Michonne that this is a good place to stay. And well, she's not 100% wrong. For the time being, it seems that if you're in this community, you're pretty safe. It's just that the leader of this place happens to be a secret psychopath who keeps walking heads alive and floating in fish tanks, including the helicopter pilot's head.
What?
I'll tell you about the brand new Mr. Beast Lab hybrid.
No thanks. No thanks, Mr. Beast. Go suck a dick. No thanks. Did I just got a fucking Mr. Beast out of some toys? Yeah, I'm not gonna rub my brain with that. Nope. I don't care if kids like it, not me, because I'm not your audience. Wow. That was terrifying. And they're sitting behind the walls. Oh, so that makes sense. And that's called Woodbury. Gotcha. Interesting. Whoa, you scared me. Golly! Summer? Killer Revenge. Episode 4.
It's equally as suspenseful as it is heart-wrenching. The opening is very mysterious
Yeah.
because some unknown person has broken the lock on the prison gate and leaves a trail of animal parts to bait the walkers in. The guys are preparing for a supply run, and they call out for Glenn, who's knocking boots with Maggie.
Hey, what's up, guys? What? I'm coming.
But I already came.
Glenn.
I like these moments where the gang feel like real friends, having a laugh with each other.
I do like this though. So Glenn just had sex with Maggie? Go bother.
Walkers close in, and the prison alarm mysteriously activates. We'll check in to see how these guys are dealing with this after a quick visit to Woodbury.
Oh, Greg. Her name is Summer.
As to how he got the army trucks. On the opposite side of the
She's like the middle youngest. At least I see her that way. You know, my mother says she's the youngest. Because Ebony's the youngest. At least, well, based off her facial features, I consider her as the youngest. I don't know. The one with the eyebrows is the oldest.
We have Andrea, who's getting friendly with him, knowing that being under his protection is a better option for her than being out on the road with Michonne. She's also helping Merle by
Hush, mamas!
in the last place she saw Daryl. So she's playing it really smart and becoming friends with the two most powerful figures in this community. It's because of this that Andrea becomes much...
What do you keep barking for?
Okay, I'm back. Here. Oh, Red, hey, welcome back. Oh, we're just basically watching every episode of The Walking Dead, not literally at one night, but it's my first time seeing the actual series since Dumbell and Greg watched it, and my mother too. And I got curious.
Bearable to watch. She's not whining and complaining here, she's just being very clever. Alright, now back to the chaos. Everyone gets separated as they try to take out the walkers. T-Dog gets a surprise bite from behind, but manages to free himself to get to Carol. Later on, he sacrifices himself to let Carol escape, and this was a cool way for him to go. He was never the best character in my opinion, but his noble sacrifice here earns him some respect points.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Let me show the clip very quick. That's terrible. I was hoping to see more of him, damn it. Deon, let's see, you're at the 1:11 mark. I just say his death is really gruesome. I just don't know how to respond. Let me just hold on. My switch is something up a bit. Oops, I went a little too far. So I'm at the Dan, you're at the 110 mark. So this is what I was reacting to, right?
Alright, now back to chaos. Everyone gets separated as they try to take out the walkers. T-Dog gets a surprise bite from behind, but manages to free himself to get to Carol. Later on, he sacrifices himself to let Carol escape, and this was a cool way for him to go.
Oh, well, I understand. If you need to go, you can. Oh, for your part, I hope it goes well. Literally, I know, apartments suck. She's almost gonna give birth, huh? You gotta kidding me. Golly.
I never really liked Laurie, but this scene is hard to watch. The idea of watching your mother die while enduring so much pain is gut-wrenching. I would say it's even harder to imagine this if you were just a kid. But let's be real here. We never stop feeling like a kid who needs their mother. It doesn't matter if you're 10 years old or 30 years old. The baby's born, and Carl knows he needs to be the one to end his mum before she changes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Pretty heavy stuff.
I think that's the worst. Are you fucking serious? Imagine shitting your own mother because she's infected and she. Oh no. I think. Oh my god. Oh god, that's depressing. Damn it, especially what your mother's going to do, Dumbo. It's starting to kick in for me. Her death is the worst, and then Sophia is the second, and then T-Dog is the third. Shane is the least. I don't give a fuck about him or Flying Farm. Andrea's sister probably the number 4. Oh my. And then oh dear. Otis would probably be number 5 so far. Oh my goodness.
And find that the prisoner who got away earlier is the one behind all this. When presented with an opportunity to take out Rick,
and Brad is actually the donation again.
He shows Rick that he's committed to being a part of this group. When they get outside, Rick hears the baby crying, and he turns round to see a distraught Maggie and Carl, but no Laurie.
Oh,
This is such an iconic scene, and it still hits hard despite this being turned into a meme.
oh,
Episode 5, say the word. Damn it!
Everybody's having a party, and everyone's having a good time, except for Party Poo for the show. Seriously, just kick her out already. We cut to the governor brushing a young girl's hair, and she turns out to be his daughter who turned Walker.
What?
Here. Daddy's calling you. You know that.
This scene's burned into my memory. Watching him desperately trying to control
Yeah,
her and settle her
it went
down,
through.
not willing to accept that his child is no longer alive. Speaking of kids, the newborn baby is in desperate need of baby formula, so Maggie and Daryl head out on a supply run. I wouldn't have stocked up on baby formula during the many months of Laurie's pregnancy. It's not like this baby came as a surprise to anyone.
I'm a jump scare.
Well, anyway, they go to this preschool and manage to find a good amount of baby supplies, and also this juicy possum for
Hello, dinner.
I know Southerners eat possum.
Become a broken man, going on a Walker killing spree to get to Laurie's body.
Everybody's worried about you. You shouldn't be in here.
Again, we have more superb acting from Andrew Lincoln. He legit looks like a man on the brink of insanity. When he gets to the room where his wife was, all he finds is her wedding ring. The rest of her is inside this Walker, who just had an absolute feast. And now he's having an after-dinner nap like a grandpa at Christmas time. Michonne, who is still snooping around, comes across a cage full of walkers and promptly takes them all out, much to the annoyance of the governor. He tries once again to convince Michonne to ease up on her suspicions, but she's having none of it.
I don't blame her. I'm surprised she didn't kill that fucking bastard.
To decide there and then if she's going to stay here in Woodbury or join her on the road. Oh man, what a tough choice! I can't possibly.
Oh, you don't eat possum, Jumbo?
I
I thought you do. At least a certain you know, like people in the farm or whatnot. I thought they're edible.
On bed with food and a shower.
Thanks, bye.
That evening, Andrea starts to suspect something is strange about this place when the community gather round to watch Merle have a boxing match as they're surrounded by walkers.
Why?
The governor explains that this is a way for people to blow off steam and learn not to be afraid of the walkers, seeing them as just entertainment. But Andrea's not 100% sold on it. As Rick lays there imagining the sound of his baby crying, he also hears a phone ringing, but this time it's not in his imagination. Or is it? It is. Possibly. Keep watching to find out.
Episode 600.
Merle wants Walker to follow the show, and she decides to leave them a message using Walker body parts.
Back. What? The arms are a G. The legs make an L. And that's a back. It says go back.
Yeah.
To ignore the message, so she jumps out at them for the attack. Now, the way she lands here suggests that she only fell a couple of feet, but we can clearly see that she's out of sight in this shot, and she's hidden in the tree, so she would have needed to be a little...
Sean! It's a lot of peaches!
Well, anyway, she gets...
Why did she do that?
But Merle is straight on the chase, accompanied by a weak-stomached, wussy guy with curly hair.
You keep announcing...
She did that? What the fuck? Oh, where does it go?
He has no first name, but I'm going to assume it's Craig. Michonne comes back in on tag and some walkers join in.
Hey, good night, Red.
After this scuffle, Michonne is again nowhere to be seen, and Craig tries to convince Merle to go back to the governor with the bad news that Michonne got away. Merle, being a loyal dog who doesn't dare disappoint his owner, wants to cover up the story and be the hero that survived the ordeal, leaving no room for smaller, curly-haired dogs. Rick refuses to leave the phone as people keep ringing.
Why did Meryl shut that guy?
Room for smaller, curly-haired dogs. Rick refuses to leave the phone as people keep ringing to ask him questions, and yet they conceal information about who they are and where they're from, almost as if these people don't actually exist, and Rick has created a way to speak to himself about what he's going through. But then again, maybe they do exist. Who knows? Keep watching. Michonne spots Glenn and Maggie on a supply run, and she overhears them talking about the prison. But before she has a chance to approach them, Merle rocks up and gets aggressive because they're refusing to take him back to the prison so he can see his brother. Now, I know Glenn doesn't like Merle, but that is a bit harsh, isn't it? It's his brother, man. Come on. And if I was Glenn, I'd definitely want to stay on the good side of a guy with a knife hand.
I see
Merle
why.
takes them hostage and orders them back to Woodbury, leaving the baby formula on the floor. When Rick starts to realise that maybe these phone conversations aren't real after he hears Laurie's voice, he finally goes to hold his baby daughter for the first time. When he then goes to get some fresh air, he sees something unusual at the gate, so walks down to find Michonne holding the basket of baby formula. Also in this episode, Andrea begs the governor, and I think they make for a nice couple. She likes long walks on the beach, and he likes keeping heads in jars. And they also find Carol, who's almost dead from dehydration.
Episode 7, when the dead come knocking.
Glenn is interrogating Glenn and trying to make him feel bad for when he left him on the roof. But Glenn is no longer a boy. He's a man with hairs on his chest now, as he's seen a hot woman's boob bars in real life. So no longer does he get easily intimidated.
Oh, he just headbutts him.
The next stage of the interrogation is more just a serving of sweet justice for Merle, as he gets Glenn to fight off a walker while he's tied up.
I want to imagine how I felt fighting my way off that roof.
Glenn gets out of it by smashing his chair against the wall. When he survives this, the governor loses some faith in Merle's ability to extract information from captives, so he takes matters into his own hands by forcing Maggie to undress and basically threatening to do heinous things to her, but not following through and simply trying to show her that he's in charge.
Alright, season 3 is my least favorite. Except for the prison scene. Did that fucking governor just rape her? Oh my. I hope Glenn murders and decapitates his head. Oh my. This is heavy to watch this. And my mother. Golly, I'll be back. I'm impressed how graphic it is. Sorry, I suspend my pups for a bit. Anyway. Yeah, Dumbell. I should just do like a tier list. You know, I'm bad at names. This governor in the top, Merrill, will be below Shane for sure.
Really gives the governor such a dark layer to his character.
I got 2 more.
When Maggie's shown that the governor will kill Glenn, she lets up information about the prison.
How many are you? 10 men.
Poor Maggie.
Glenn and Maggie have shown a lot of balls in this episode, and it really makes you respect them.
Good, I hear them do. Go now.
At the prison, Rick is hesitant to let Michonne in. After all he's gone through, it's understandable why he wouldn't trust strangers. But then Cole shoots some walkers who are about to chomp down on her as she lies there defenseless.
And she survived? Oh, thanks to the kid.
They get her some water and try to get her to talk. And for some reason, she acts just as untrusting as she did in Woodbury. Bitch, you came here, and you came with the baby formula.
True.
So you obviously wanted to be let in on good terms. Why wouldn't you immediately cooperate with them, especially as they're offering to treat your wound? She does eventually tell them about Glenn and Maggie being captured, but damn, talk about making the situation unnecessarily hostile for yourself. She leads a small group of them to the outskirts of Woodbury, and as they plan their attack, Woodbury are planning their own attack on the prison. Pretty interesting stuff.
Fuck. This is getting tense so far. Oh my god. Also, sucks that Bronny couldn't be here. I know, cause I spoiled my dinner because I should eat the burrito first, but I gotta eat. I gotta eat my caffeine first. I can't stay up late. No.
The opening introduces us to
So the next one, yet again, though, caffeine does give me more energy, though. Made to Suffer, episode 8.
The opening introduces us to a new group, but we'll only talk about the main two who stick around in the show, Sasha and Tyrese. Sasha isn't all that interesting as a character in my opinion, but Tyrese is the kind of guy I'd follow into the zombie apocalypse. He's loyal and protective of his group, and he seems like he always tries to do right by everyone. Even when this dude's mum gets bit and everyone knows she's done for, he insists that it's too early to take her out. This, of course, is a pretty stupid decision for their survival, but the humane side of him wants to respect the son's wishes. He leads them into the back of the prison where the walls have been knocked down, and so the episode begins. The governor's singing a nursery rhyme to his Walker daughter, but she's all like, man, shut up and pass me some meat. And he gets frustrated when she won't look at him. Look at me. Back at the prison, Cole spots the new guys and helps them take out the walkers that they brought in with them. But when they get back to C Block, Cole locks them out. And it's really funny to hear Sasha complaining about being locked up and treated like an animal, while at the same time thrashing against the cage like a frustrated animal.
Oh, come on, man, we're not animals. Hey, you can't just leave us in here, open this door.
The funniest / creepiest part though is Steve casually finding out if Beth is legal yet.
What?
17. Interesting.
Sick bitch.
And what's interesting about that? No, go on, tell us. Tell us why it's interesting.
Because she's not of age. Even though I'm not sure what the age of consent in Georgia is, even though it doesn't work that way, I think.
Interesting.
You might look this up. What's the age of consent? Let's see. The age of consent, might say is 18. You remember Tyrese, Greg? I made a mess over my MacBook. What is the age of consent in Georgia? Yeah. I see. Interesting. It says here it's 16, so that makes sense. Even though I think you had to be in the same age range, I'm not sure. It's okay if for people over 21 that have sex. Interesting. So that's only, yeah, because in my state we got women juror law. So that's only if you're within, I think, like 3 years, I think, range. I'm not sure though. I know my state is 3 years. At least I learned about that a little while ago. Wow, fucked up bitch. Oh my god.
Steve casually finding out if Beth is legal yet.
So what is his name again? Well, at least I know that he makes Randall like a saint.
/ creepiest part though is Steve casually finding out
Steve.
if Beth is legal yet.
How old are you?
17.
17. Interesting.
And what's interesting about that? No, go on, tell us. Tell us why it's interesting. Carol jumps right in the way and gets him to put his dick back in his pants.
Nice.
And hilariously, he assumes that Carol's a lesbian just because she has short hair, and that's why he wasn't trying it on with her instead. You know?
Wow, so he is both, you know, she's 17, right? The way that he says it like that, even though she's near adult age. So, now when he has a pedophilic mustache. So he's a fucking both what? Deon, it's, oh my god, child predator and sexist. Oh, and his name, oh, I thought Anme. His name is Axel, not Steve. And the age of George is 18, right? Yeah, because the thing is, it says 16. But I'm thinking, like, no, that can't be right. See, I don't know why the hell they get these stupid numbers, because I think they meant for people that are underage, right? You could be with someone that's 2 or 3 years older than you. I'm not sure, though. Because in my state, we got Romeo and Juliet laws. I don't know how the hell that works. So if someone's 17, it's okay. Yeah, it's weird, though, in a way. But it's okay if the person's 20 because, well, they are 17, right? And you're near that age. It's a little complicated. I've read about this. I know every state is different. I don't know. That's what I've heard. Because oh my god, I can read more in this. I don't know where the fuck they get all the shitty ass ideas. Yeah, great, that's fine. Yeah, because I forgot that tomorrow's only on Friday. Because I know that you gotta be prepared. Dumbell, that's what I'm saying too. But he is a fucking creep. Yeah, Greg, you sleep well. You're awesome too, eh? I just wanted to share that. Or be honest to say that. That chicken fried was delicious. I'll show you my burrito, but whatever. I need my caffeine. That way I can wear myself down. But Damo, I'm glad to hear that's 18 in your state as well, because I don't know where it says 16, but I'm thinking like nationwide, it's just like just make it 18. Oh, it's not that difficult.
This is interesting.
Yeah. You know what? I feel like he's had enough screen time now to earn his real name back. His name is X.
Oh.
Nah, that name's too cool for how this guy looks and for how he acts. We're gonna keep on calling you Steve. On to a more serious tone back at Woodbury, Glenn fashions 2 shanks out of a walker's arm bone, and when Merle and his fellow guards walk in, they launch the counterattack. Quickly joining in on the fight is Rick and company, as they toss smoke grenades into the room, before smuggling Glenn and Maggie back to safety. How this smoke doesn't affect both parties equally is baffling, but we carry on. What follows is a shootout in Woodbury, and this sequence perfectly illustrates my biggest bugbear when it comes to shootouts in TV and film. I really can't stand the trope of people firing hundreds of bullets at each other, and yet for the good guys, they rarely ever get hit. It really makes you feel like the enemy are just firing blanks at them. But when it comes to the good guys returning fire, they kill the target 9 times out of 10. And then to make the scene seem believable, they always kill off someone you don't really care about, like Big Ball Steve. Things aren't all bad though, because this scene showing discovering the governor's daughter is amazing. He genuinely looks desperate for Michonne to let his daughter go.
Oh!
This fight between them was awesome. You got the floating heads being smashed tanks, and then Michonne stabs him in the eye with a broken piece of glass.
Oh, damn it!
Andrea then walks in, confused as to what the hell she's seeing. Why is her boyfriend now blind in one eye? And why was there a little girl tied up in
He can't deserve it, though.
Daryl gets captured by the guards, and the governor uses this as a way to test Merle's loyalty by ordering them to fight to death.
You wanted your brother.
What?
Hey, God.
Where the hell did this fight to the death stuff come from? Episode 9, the Suicide King.
Merle attacks Daryl, but tells him to play along as he's got a plan to get them out. But whatever his plan was gets overtaken by Rick throwing in more smoke grenades. I like how the governor looks here as he slowly walks through the smoke. His punctured
Oh, so Dumbell, that's what you talk about. Okay.
Glenn can't believe the audacity of Rick in bringing Merle back with him. Rick, struggling to remain the diplomat of the group, explains that it's still Daryl's brother, so they can't just kill him. Merle gets a bit big for his boots and immediately starts mocking everyone.
Pathetic. All these guns and no bullets in it. Shut up! Shut yourself! Bunch of pussies, you right?
They knocking him out, dumbass.
He realizes that there's no way of bringing Merle back to the prison, but as his family, he's not going to abandon him either.
Since when is he family?
And the two brothers go on their own adventure. The townsfolk of Woodbury are freaking out after what happened, but the guards are preventing them from leaving. Andrea steps in to try and take control of the situation, and I like how she thinks that she's become a high-ranking member of leadership all of a sudden, just because she tamed the one-eyed governor's one-eyed trouser snake. The governor later reminds her that she's basically nothing to this town, and just simply a passerby in his personal life. Rick arrives back at the prison, and the newbies try to bargain with him to be allowed into the group. And as Herschel's on the verge of convincing him to let them stay, he hallucinates Laurie standing on top of the stairs.
What do you want from me?
Dad?
You don't belong here! Get out!
Wow, Rick is. What's wrong with Rick?
It's a great way to show how emotionally damaged this man is, and isn't going to get over what happened for a long while.
Yeah, I mean, after what happened to his wife, I don't blame him. Episode 10, home. So that's supposed to be Morgan, huh, Dumbell?
Ghost of Laurie, and he spends most of the episode chasing after her. I remember when I first saw this, I found it really irritating and kind of cheesy. And while I still feel the music is a little bit too manipulative, it's not the worst thing ever. And like I said before, it's a good demonstration of how mentally screwed you'd be living with these experiences. I'm writing these reviews as I watch each episode, so maybe if this whole hallucination thing...
You like Andrea?
I'll remember why I found it frustrating to begin with, but we'll see. With Rick out of action, Glenn tries to become the new leader, but people like Herschel just see him as way too angry to make rational decisions, which in a way he's right. But when you think about the situation, it's almost impossible to make the right call. If they stay in the prison, the governor is likely to attack, and they haven't got the numbers to put up a decent defense. And they can't go on the run, because Herschel literally can't run, and they have a baby now, which would be a constant dinner bell for nearby walkers. Daryl and Merle are getting frustrated in each other's company, with Merle constantly suggesting that he's turned soft and doesn't care about Merle anymore.
Kids? Huh? Who then? What? Huh? Is that why I lost my hand? You lost your hand because you're a simple-minded piece of shit. Yeah, you know.
As they scuffle, Daryl's back scars get exposed, and suddenly Merle realizes that they both suffered the same physical abuse as kids. Something Merle didn't know happened to Daryl, as he was constantly away from home.
I didn't know he was. Yeah, he did. He did say to you.
Okay, take your time, Nova.
Tell you that first.
This is such an important moment because it gives justification as to why these two developed such anger issues growing up. But now Daryl's on the mend as he surrounded himself by people who treat him well, and he's accepted that he can be part of the group. This next part genuinely made me jump. Maggie's having a casual conversation with Steve, and out of nowhere he gets shot in the head. The governor's here, and he's just looking to show them who's boss, rather than trying to take out the prison, as is evident by the fact that half the time he just fires his gun aimlessly in the air. Interestingly, he lied to Andrea earlier, saying he had no intention of attacking the prison. How she still trusts him after everything that's happened in the mission. No one else of any importance gets killed in this attack, but the governor does leave them with a present. It's a truckload of walkers to deal with, but they cleared out the yard easily enough last time, so this would just be a slight inconvenience. Merle and Daryl decide to come back to the prison, just in time to help Rick out of trouble. So it looks like Rick now owes Merle a chance to prove himself as part of the team.
Episode 11, Ain't a Judas.
Merle is advising them all to make a run for it, knowing how powerful the governor is. Rick struggles to come up with a plan, but Herschel won't let him walk away from his responsibilities.
Get back here! I put my family's life in your hands. So get your head clear and do something.
Special may have lost a leg, but he grew himself a big old pair of balls.
Get over here!
Andrea is once again stepping over her boundary by giving orders to the community. She also asks the scientist guy, Milton, classic science guy name, to help her escape and get to the prison. Milton straight away tackles on her to reach the boss man, and it's this scene where he dons his famous eye patch.
Welcome back, Dumbell.
Governor says he should help her, knowing that so long as he knows what he's doing, he has complete control of the situation. On their way to the prison, they bump into Tyrese and the newbies. Milton offers them shelter at Woodbury, where Rick denied them of that privilege. When Andrea does get to the prison, she isn't given the warm welcome she was hoping for.
Yeah, you get retyping? Really? I'm surprised.
Andrea rightfully fights back, calling them hypocrites for allowing Merwin while being hostile to her, which, yeah, is a fair point. Carol advises her to go back to the governor, slap cheeks with him, and then kill him while he sleeps. Better sleep with one eye open, governor. Oh, or maybe just don't sleep at all in your case. She gets up completely naked. And when she goes to take him out, she sees him all snug as a bug and decides he's simply too cute to die. I don't think I've mentioned this yet, but Beth likes to sing at random times. And I know it's kind of mean, but I immediately start skipping when she starts singing to avoid cringe. Yeah, I know I'm an awful person. Luckily, I stopped skipping just in time to hear Rick's plan. He's going to head out with Carl and Michonne to find more weapons. And I can still hear her singing in the background, so we're just going to move on to the next episode.
Man, it's getting good so far. I wish I could skip these damn ads. Ugh, I'm like losing a minute for each time they have to keep running. Alright, I'm gonna set myself 40 seconds. I'm good. Alright. Oh shit. I'm gonna fast forward. I hate this because it didn't save my spot. So Beth can sing? I forgot who Beth is. And I'm just surprised there's so many characters though. Because it's gonna take a little while for me to remember them since I'm really bad at names.
On fire, with Carl being the one.
Alright, I think I'm on this episode. Yep, okay, good.
So we're just going to move on to the next episode.
Clear.
One of the more depressing openings, they drive past a man begging for them to stop, and the man continues running after them down the road where they have to temporarily stop. What makes this so damn cold is that later in the episode, when they return down the same road, they find his body has been ripped apart, and they just heartlessly take his stuff.
Oh, that's mean! They just let that poor man die? Oh my gosh, that's mean! I was thinking about, like, could you imagine if Rick Grimes... I forgot who Rick Grimes is. Oh, you mean the main character, right? Right. Oh, I can see that. That would be pretty cute, honestly. I wish that could happen, honestly. I don't know why. I could see it. You get some cool type of non-edible plants, then give it some soda or something, and then it grows and has eyes and gets all mutated. Probably from the zombies drool or something. That'd be pretty interesting.
In the episode, when they return down the same road, they find his body has been ripped apart, and they just heartlessly take his stuff. They get to town and find the police station armory is completely empty, but then they get to a part of town where someone set up booby traps to fend off walkers.
They're like rats?
You must find your way out of this place, or you will surely die.
That someone then pops up on the roof and orders them to drop their weapons and get the hell out of there. Of course, they don't listen and return fire, with Carl being the one to successfully drop the guy. Oh my god, it's Morgan. When Morgan comes around, he attacks Rick, not remembering who he is.
So that's
This guy's
Morgan?
basically gone insane from all the death he's experienced, including his son Dwayne. It takes him a few minutes before he realizes that he knows Rick, and can therefore let his guard down around him.
I know who you are.
Rick tries to convince him to come with him to the prison, but Morgan says he can't stand to lose anyone else, and it's better that he lives alone now. Rick, however, can take a share of his guns, just so that he doesn't...
The governor's the final boss, so you put the cherry bomb like that.
Carl and Michonne walk off to get baby supplies, with Carl insisting that they also stop off at this restaurant, which is filled with walkers.
Where'd they get the mice, though?
All because he wants to get this picture from the wall, which is a nice photo of his family before the world went to crap. This way he can show baby Judith a picture of what their mum looked like.
Episode 13, Era on the doorpost.
Andrea sets up a meeting between Rick
Gotta
and
use
the
Snow
governor,
Pete to
where
slow down the
Rick is
zombies,
going to
right?
go to a territory split, but the governor stops him in his tracks and says, no, this meeting's about your surrender. The governor wants Michonne delivered to him in 2 days' time, otherwise it will be considered a declaration of war. This is another scene that I can no longer watch without thinking about bad lip reading.
Once there was a kid, his tongue fell off in his sleep.
Outside standing guards, the people from the opposing communities are getting to know each other, with Daryl having a manliness showdown with whoever this guy is.
Pimentos.
Douchebag.
And Herschel is sharing light banter with Milton.
I see it. I'm not showing you my leg. It's important to have. I just met you. At least buy me a drink first.
What?
When Rick goes back, he lies to the group about the governor's terms, knowing that
Oh,
probably
no problem,
have himself
Dumbell.
over if she knew doing so would prevent the war. Herschel
I forgot
gets
you gotta
the
work
out of
tomorrow.
him, and Rick hopes that
At least you'll get the rest of the week off after that.
wisdom will help him make a decision on sacrificing the show. That's all that happens in this episode, unless you count the naked wrestling match scene with Maggie and Glenn.
Look at Randy Orton slithering. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Episode 4, Prey. So that'll be the last one.
Andrea sees the Woodbury folk arming up for an attack, and Milton warns her that the governor's plan is all BS. He's going to kill all the prison people regardless. He then shows her the governor setting up some kind of 50 Shades playroom, ready to capture, torture, and possibly fondle someone. Andrea flees Woodbury, warning Tyrese and the others that this town isn't what it appears to be. Advice she once got from Michonne and chose not to listen.
We didn't listen.
But at least in Andrea's case, it's more than just a hunch. The governor learns that Milton essentially tipped her off, and that's why she's running back to the prison. So he goes out looking for her, and at first she manages to hide in some trees.
So basically, I think what's happening, Dumbell, is that she had to run because I'm guessing the governor is chasing her. I think. I'm not exactly sure though.
Let's pay close attention to this scene and tell me what's weird about it.
She's hiding behind the trees.
Where the hell did this walker come from? Was he crouching behind the tree this whole time?
So the zombie just popped out of nowhere?
How the walkers randomly decide not to make any noise when it's convenient for the delivery of a jump scare. But at all other times, they're making noises like a cat throwing up a hairball.
Yeah, because zombies make that noise.
He spots her running across a field and starts honking the horn at her. What? Why? She knows you're there. All you're doing at this point is drawing walkers to the noise. And if you plan on capturing her alive, it's not exactly going to help your cause. She hides out in the warehouse, and of course he immediately chooses the right one to go into. We didn't have an overly drawn-out sequence of him slowly walking around trying to find her. The ending was pretty cool though. She does a cool trick where she opens the doors to let the walkers through, and hides in the gap between the door and the wall. It doesn't look good for the governor, but of course he's going to survive. It would have been too weak of an exit for such a good villain. She thinks she's about to make it to the prison, but as she goes to signal for help, Governor takes her down. The episode ends revealing that she's now in his playroom. Holding cell.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, you gotta go to bed, do you? After this one. So I'm in episode 15. Yeah, and Dama the usual, go ahead.
Vic lets Merle and Daryl in on the Michonne deal, knowing that he's going to need help if she's to be sacrificed. Merle offers him advice on how best to tie her up, but then goes on to suggest that Rick doesn't have the balls to do it. Daryl finds Merle rummaging around what he claims to be drugs, and the two start talking about how each of them has changed for the worse. Merle becoming too cold-hearted, and Daryl becoming Rick's lapdog who just follows orders. Daryl concludes the conversation, hitting Merle in the feelings by saying that he just wants his brother back.
Brother back. Hear me?
Rick is still seeing the ghost of Laurie, but now he's trying to talk himself back into reality.
She's not dead.
Merle leads Michonne down to a compromised part of the prison so they can clear it out. But this is just a trick so he can knock her out and tie her up. He's taken over Rick's plan to do what...
So is there a poll tonight? Dumbell, not tonight, and I prefer to do it hopefully between 2 to 4, maybe towards 3. I'm not sure though, depending on how I feel again. And I'll live stream around 5 o'clock. Now, if I do get a little bit more more energized, I probably will live stream at maybe 4:50. I'm not sure.
Rick would never go through with. Along the way, they find this car, so Merle ties her to a post while he does some hot wiring. He sets off the world's loudest car alarm, attracting every walker in the area. There's a cool zombie kill where Michonne uses the wires around her wrists to slice into a zombie's neck like it's soft cheese.
Ew.
I wanted to highlight so many walker death scenes in this series, but I simply can't because YouTube doesn't like it. Michonne convinces Merle that he's no different to Daryl, as he's trying to prove himself right now by doing Rick's dirty work, all while pretending that he's his own man. Merle says he will let her go back to the prison, but he's not going back until he does something that he knows he needs to do. He finds a bottle of booze and blasts loud music from this car to create a walker herd. He then leads them to the shed where the governor's waiting for Rick. And this leads to a pretty decent shootout scene, and not a silly nonsense shootout scene like we got in Woodbury. Merle takes out quite a few before some of the more competent henchmen knock him down, and the governor steps in to finish the job.
Yep, Dumbo, that's correct. Yep. I like how you the way that the Arizona time matches. Huh, what a coincidence.
I could have begged. I ain't begging you. No.
Rick and Daryl find out that Merle took Michonne there by himself, and so Daryl goes searching for him. But when he does find his brother, it's bad news.
Samara dies. Oh man.
This look in Merle's dead eyes really sticks with you. I do think this was the right time in the series for Merle to go, as much as it sucks to see it happen. Merle's
I agree.
character was super interesting. His damaged upbringing and troubled relationship with Daryl made you connect with their story. Even if you didn't like them as characters, the quality of their story is undeniable.
Welcome to the tombs. I'm gonna say the rest of that tomorrow. Darn! So Daryl had to see his own brother die? That's tragic. Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh, I can't imagine seeing my own brother die. Like, now I'll be traumatized, all right? In fact, probably borderline suicidal at that point. Oh my god. Oh, good night, Dumbell. I hope that your work day goes well tomorrow, and definitely gonna talk more about this tomorrow, especially after the episode that I've seen. Oh my god. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Also, I'm surprised that Stolas has never came, but I could care less for him. He's not really an active viewer. I could care less. Anyway.
Golly, make a list. Woo-wee. End of the top 10 photos. Seemed like a minor in college. Mm-hmm. Minor in literature.
Hmm. Is he on Boomer? He knows that cloud? Huh.